Testing audio. How now, Judge Meow. Hello, everybody, on a Thursday, start of the weekend. Is that what I usually do? Start of the weekend? Start of the weekend in the courtroom? Dark? Any chance I can hijack the stream for some JBGs today? Huh? Any chance some surprise JBGs? I mean, I'm gonna say right now it's not impossible. I'm not saying it's likely, but it's not impossible. Things to consider vis-a-vis JBGs, Jackbox games. Could today be a surprise JBGs day? It's too bad because I didn't stream any Easy Ring tomorrow. Today or yesterday, I mean. But I could do a flippy floppy. I don't. The main issue, Dark, is I don't have any beer, so I don't know if it's possible. I don't know if it's possible. I assume, Dark, that you are available today and not tomorrow is the idea. How now, Judge Meow? That's the idea. I'm not sure. Ideally, for me, the timing doesn't work out super well, but maybe we can strike a deal, as in, ideally, I would think JBG's tomorrow and Elden Ring today. I didn't play any yesterday, but what if, like, what's your schedule next week looking like, Dark? What if we schedule our drinking and Jackbox stream that I owe you, like, ASAP? I'll say maybe not today, but let's schedule that, like, even on your day off next week. Is that possible? I don't know your schedule, if that's even a possibility. That way we get extra weekday JBGs that you can go to, and we get those drinks. Which did you tell me what you were going to choose for drinks? I'm not sure if you did. What is it? What do you think? What are your thoughts on that? 7, 8. What thoughts go through your brain? I don't know my schedule either until next week. What is the likelihood that there's a weekday possibility there? What is the likelihood there's a weekday possibility there? Because we should, I think I'm probably sticking to the schedule I've got this week. Likely. Okay, but let's talk then as soon as you get your schedule, and then I will make that happen on your day off, assuming that there is one. If not, there's still, like, you know, your next day off, weekday off, let me know. We'll schedule Jackbox games, and I'll get the drinks that you have courtesy of World Cry. Does that sound good? Kira, how you doing? How far did the Sky Mom deck go yesterday? So it went 12-0. It went 12-0, Kira. So I don't even know what we're doing today now. Like, we peaked yesterday. That 12-0 Sky Mom deck was just the absolute best. And I guess today we just pick whatever, and whatever happens, I'm just still going to bask in the glory that was yesterday's deck. It's usually Monday off, and then someday between Tuesday, Thursday, roll a 3-sided die. Gotcha. Okay, so if that's the case, whatever that day is, Tuesday, Wednesday, or Thursday, doesn't matter. We will do a drinking, start with some arena, drinking, Jackbox, and on plenty of Jackbox day. Let's do that. Sounds good. Yeah, more Druid. I'm wondering, Pluto, if it's wise to stay away from Druid today, just because we're never gonna get what we got like that again, right? Like just give it a day or whatever, then go back to Druid. You know, I don't know, man. That was the absolute best run. That's contender for top 3 runs this stream has maybe ever had yesterday, I think. I mean, it's definitely the best one we've had in months and months and months. And honestly, it was good timing because, you know, it's a meta that I know a lot of streamers, myself included. It's like there's a lot of things that can get a bit tiring. You know, a lot of cards that are pretty tough to play against. And so that run, like, really kind of reinvigorated me a little bit. Now that might all be crushed today. We'll see. But that was really fun. Like, yesterday was just absolutely insane. So, you know, riding on that, we'll head into another one here. Zolt, how you doing? Thought on this expansion's tourist legendaries being undraftable? Takes away new stuff and variety from drafts. Yeah, I mean, the old ones aren't draftable either, right? They never were draftable, so we knew they weren't going to be. But yeah, it is a little bit disappointing. they have like good reasons for it, and it's not even just that like they're you know, awkward with dual class, or that it's like a standard only type effect. There are reasons that they have, but it is disappointing, right? Because there's so many new cards that we don't get to try, and honestly, even without the tourist effect, which would be very cool in the draft, they're all still pretty much just good cards, right? Just to draft, even if they didn't have the effect. But yeah, I know it is a little bit of a bummer, but I know it was something I was expecting myself, so. Nice, then it's worth finishing the VOD. Yeah, it's great. I wouldn't want to see that deck lose a game anyway. No, it's definitely worth checking out. In fact, I might even, hey, look at that, Wheeler. We don't get a notification for that. Converted a Prime. For some reason, because that's like you were a Prime sub and now this month you paid for it, right? So you deserve a mock trial, right? I thought maybe, or maybe, I don't know. It's telling me, but no mock trial. And I've seen it only thrice before, maybe. Wheeler, thank you for the, you know, extra, not even just Bezos money, but that of your own. I appreciate it. Thank you. Had to get that in on that sweet September rate. Yeah, definitely. Sub doesn't expire for another week. Oh, so you get to, I see. So this will turn into the regular sub, and at that time it does, then you can opt for a mock trial with one Jay Reinhold. I understand. I get it. I see what's happening. Well, thank you for doing that. I think I understand what's happening. Sometimes I understand what's happening. But yeah, what I was going to say is, Kira, I, you know, no secret that I've, you know, been streaming a bit less ever since I started looking into computer science and looking into getting myself job ready for Seattle. And, you know, I stopped doing YouTube content other than streaming on YouTube still, but not really posting videos, not working with Frank anymore, as things have slowed down there. But I might actually, for the first time since that, go out of my way to just like clean up the, you know, just take out some empty space from that run and just put it on YouTube, because like it's so good. It's so good. It's the only run that's been worthy so far, because I said I might do that for like runs if they were worthy, but no run has been until now. So I might save that one to YouTube. Okay, should we play some arena? I'm down. Probably today is going to be arena. I'm looking forward to you know, getting that midday or midweek JBGs and drinking with Dark rolling next week. Today we're probably going to play a bit of arena and then die to Radahn in Elden Ring a whole bunch. I've got to get it out of the way. There's going to be a stream where I just die to Radahn a few hundred times. Maybe it'll be today, you know, because I'm not, it's gonna be a while before we learn how to beat that asshole. But for now, let's grab another arena run, potentially going for our third 12 in a row with one of these three classes: Shaman, Priest, and Death Knight. I think the high skill level here, is to take Shaman and then get 3 Wild Paw Caverns due to skill. Are you gonna go for AWS when you get to Seattle? I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, honestly, before I kind of make any decisions as to what direction I'm gonna go, even within coding, because like web development probably makes sense to focus on. It's, you know, the biggest opening for jobs right now for sure, and surely in Seattle as well, I think. But I want to talk to, I'm leaving in 2 weeks for Seattle, and I've got you know, like 3 or 4 friends who are working for different companies in computer science. So I want to get a little bit more information as to like what paths make sense for me. Maybe Wheeler, but I don't know. I'm not sure if that's going to be a possibility or a thing I want to do, or kind of just big question marks right now, as I just fill myself with like knowledge on, you know, coding in general and what kind of specifics I want to get into. Just asking because that's what I do, not in Seattle. Very cool, Wheeler. Yeah, so I'm still like, I've taken the introductory course, and you know, I've learned a hell of a lot in a short period of time, but you know, it's still only been 2 months. I still have so much to learn, and still pretty ignorant as to what is actually expected in the actual field, like a very different between taking a big course and learning, you know, a bunch of coding or whatever, and then actually, you know, what's expected at a real job situation. So I'm going to be chatting with some friends over October, and then probably getting a little more specific than the intro course I did now. Right now, I'm just, you know, there's a few like little seminars on. I've been coding on a space provided by the course CS50 on Harvard, just on you know, a cloud space, and I have no idea. Like, I'm watching some things just to how to set up my own code space, local code space and stuff, and then I'm starting to make a few things on my PC. Is my next step before I dive into anything, any other course. So that's where I am. I'm just like, what's the seminar called? It's like leaving the nest. You know, it's like, we've taken care of you here in this little bubble. Go out there in the real world and start doing stuff. So I'm just gonna start making some like dumb little things on my own for a little bit, and then get into another course, maybe in web development. I mean, there's so many courses that'll be useful. They've got like an SQL database course that could be useful. They've got a more specific Python course, which I don't know if that one will be necessary, but could be an idea there too. But we shall see. Long answer to a simple question, but I'm excited about it. So let's go Shaman. Let's go Shaman, because we're going for a third 12 in a row, and Shaman could make that happen. Plus, like Death Knight is pretty hit or miss now, no? Down to 50? I could go Death Knight. I don't really, either way. Razzle Dazzler's like extremely rare, right? Very, very rare. Shaman Hunter or Shaman Death Knight, maybe. I don't think I'm interested in a warrior hero power. Shaman Death Knight for winning. Shaman Hunter. Does Shaman have much reach? I mean, if you do get Wild Paws, that could be some pretty big aggression from a Hunter standpoint. I'm kind of down for either of these, I think. Last time we had a Hunter, it went pretty well, actually. I do like the hero power, even if there is a lot of healing. How bad is a Hunter? Pretty bad in comparison to Death Knight. Pretty bad. Just get like a bunch of frost. I mean, here's an idea. Wildpaw Caverns isn't a frost spell, is it? Can't get your 2-mana 3/2 draw frost spell. It's just a nothing spell, isn't it? You'd think it'd be frost because of all the frostiness, but tisn't. What else does Death Knight have going on for it? You know what I really like in Death Knight is the 2-mana discover a card from your deck, spend 5 corpses to get an extra copy. It's not like super broken, but I think it's very fun. I guess we'll go Death Knight. We haven't done Death Knight in a bit. We've been doing a lot of Rogue. Go Shaman Death Knight, sure. Zephyrus. Wow, we haven't seen Zephyrus yet. Is it good or terrible or okay or bad? What do we think? I gotta restart the software here because it thinks all of these are galactic projection orbs, which they are not. It's mid, it's okay. Probably Roz is better. Is that the idea? Although Roz, I wonder what the stats will say. Let's find out. I'm a shaman. I'm a shaman. Yes, I'd like to continue being a shaman. That's correct. Okay, well, that's good news. It says Zephyrus is the best. Roz is just bad nowadays. I mean, if I were Shaman Hero Power, maybe this would be better. Get your actual spell damage. I mean, come on, it's a new card and I haven't played it. Let's craft it in gold and get playing it. Roz used to be like one of the most broken legendaries, man. There must be some way Zephyrus can give you Sky Mom. I hope so. What kind of, and it can only get classic cards, right? Zephyrus Planner. How much is it for a golden legendary? Is it 32? 32. Okay, well, we'll create it. I'll search extra legendary. Do I have extra legendaries? Well, I can get rid of these. Apparently I have extras in these. Is that? Well, CCG? I don't need a regular CCG. I don't need a regular gold beard. Great, we've done it. And now we'll search Zephyros. And you are golden. Excellent. Because then all these cards are golden you get from it, right? I mean, it's just like getting so many. Bro, Wrath of Air Totem is back? Dishwater, is this for real? Wrath of Air Totem is 100% back, my dude. Strength Totem, gone. Wrath of Air Totem climbed back, took him out, and is back in the game. I had 5 remaining mana one time with the opponent at 5 HP, and Zeph gave me 2 Avenging Wraths. Yeah, that's what I hear, is that this Zeph is kind of an idiot, but it's still probably a good card, right? Hey, Judge, wasn't online for the 12-0 yesterday, but saw it in the replay. Beautiful deck. Wasn't it amazing? Wasn't it the most beautiful thing? Thank you, Kane. That was such a fun run. That was such a fun run. That's why I didn't want to take Druid today, because like I can never repeat that level of majesty. Let's grab a Zeph. Let's grab a Zeph. Oh my god, I can draw my Zeph immediately. Dream Planner Zeph has Battle Cry, dude. Give it to me. I don't like these cards very much. These cards I do not like. I gotta say, Sleepy Resident I thought would be really terrible, and it's not great. End of thought. No, but like it's had its uses. It's had its uses. It can be a little awkward to play around. I don't want these. I don't want these. There's the idea that sometimes they just can't handle a rocket hopper, but like kind of funny to think that this card isn't even that good when Fizzy Elemental was actually so strong. Is Asleep just frozen? Asleep is literally like summoning sickness. Like can't attack as if it were just summoned. Menace is okay in Death Knight. You know what? That's a good point. We do maybe just the corpse factor. I mean, they're all pretty similar. Maybe just the corpse factor is enough. That's a good point. Yeah, sure. Menace is fine. Menace is fine. Give all minions Reborn and then destroy them? Nostalgic Gnome's really good. Oops. Oops. Oops, got a Corpsicle. You guys know I love me a nice Corpsicle. Okay. Another pick that's not super good. I wonder if this is actually being brought down by Druid win rate. I guess Anti-Magic Shell can be awkward. We need some like more consistency here, you know? Get me some solid minions. Rambunctious Stuffy with Corpsicle, sure. It's signature, how could I refuse? Baking Soda Volcano is rude. Does go a little bit against what we want to do with this deck, which is so far be aggressive because it's not super good so far, but we got plenty of time. Buccaneer into Menace. Now that's a lot of corpses. Hematurge, hello? We win, it's over. I can be, what is it? We get Rainbow, so I can't get the double Discover Boy, but yes, I take Hematurge all day. That can get you the hero, right? That can get you the hero. Brittlebone Buccaneer into Proto Drake is pretty interesting, but like everyone's got, you know, Shaman is common with Hex. You've got buy one, get one freeze being very common. I think just taking a Dredge and looking for specific things is better. Sleepbreaker is amazing. Amazing card. Oof. Ooh, Peace Candy. Ooh, Peace Candy. 52 on Proto nowadays. Sheesh. Yeah, dude. There are a lot of cards that used to be really good that are just not anymore, my friend. Just not. Power has gotten pretty insane. Frostbite or a Lightning Storm? Probably want to make sure we have AoE, even though Frostbite might be better. Card is really good and can go face. I do have Baking Soda Volcano. But Sleepbreaker gives us a Wind Chill, the 1 mana. So it's Battle Cry. Where is it? Add a Wind Chill to your hand, which is the 1 mana freeze a minion and draw a card spell. Really good bundle of stuff. I think I'll just make sure I have the more AoE here. Gnome Private? Are 1-drops important nowadays? Apparently not 1 mana 1/3s anymore. This card used to be good. Demolition Renovator is interesting. There's a lot of locations out there, but you can see that usually tech is not the way to go. Like, for all the times you destroy one, it's just kind of like a dead card a lot of the time. Noxious Cadaver is good. Noxious Cadaver is good. I feel like this is fun. Let's go Renovator. Command of Neptune. That's a strong card. Malted Magma. That's a strong card. Sleepbreaker number 2. Spirit Mount is interesting with Malted Magma, but this card's just too good, man. Sleepbreaker is so strong. Oh, wow. That's a pick, dude. We got the Brittle Bone for the Travel Security combo. Again, you know, buy one, get one freeze. Really a tough one, but maybe they don't have it. It's definitely a lot better than Proto. It's quicker than Proto. There is also, we are a Shaman for Valpyra, not a Death Knight. And then obviously another Baking Soda Volcano isn't the worst. But like, you're often kind of playing from behind. I don't know if this deck wants to be playing from behind. Maybe one is fine. I think I might try the Travel Security. Because we don't have a lot of Death Rattle action going on with our Buccaneer. We have Menace so far. Let's give it another Death Rattle. And something hefty. A little healing. These cards aren't good, so let's take even more healing. Wow. This is not good. Wow. Legionnaire's in the meta? Bro. Brittlebone Buccaneer, Legionnaire, hello? Where's my Wild Paw? Where are my 3 Wild Paws I wanted? I don't have any weapons, so Puffer Fist is straight up a Spider Tank, which may be the best pick here. I mean, Hematurge could maybe get you a weapon. Yeah, probably just Spider Tank with a small potential for something, but that's a pretty bad pick. We are going to have no issues healing, assuming we take the Gnome Muncher. Could try to go for a 1-drop, but this it's a little tight. Menace, probably not. I'll take Gnome Muncher. Healing for days. There's a big elemental. That's nice. Schooling versus Foam Render. I mean, Schooling is perfect for this deck, but Foam Render is just broken. It can just win the game so by itself. So I'm afraid I need it. Oh, God. Are you kidding me with this pick? It's got to be Wild Paw, but good Lord, dude. That's insane. How could you do this to me? It's Wild Paw all day, right? Like, Wild Paw is there, therefore I don't need to think. I just take it. But good God, man. How can you do this to me? You give me a Spider Tank and then you give me this? Gotta be Wild Paw, too strong. Fool's Night is great. Another Travel Security? I mean, the Stuffy's pretty good with 2 Sleep Breakers. That's kind of interesting. 2 6s. Yeah, Schooling was not even a consideration, showing how insane Foam Render is. Yeah, right. And Schooling is still a very good card. Another Death Rattle up at the top. Or another Stuffy with a Corpse Skull and 2 Sleets. It's not like it's a ton, only 3 Frost Spells. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do Travel Security because I wanna give some Travel Securities Reborn. I think that could be fun. We are Rainbow, meaning this is very strong. Terrible Chef also good. Man, we have a ton of healing. Yeah, I was surprised you didn't take the Necro. Discover the Scourge seems good. Honestly, like the small chance to discover the Scourge, even if it guaranteed giving me the Scourge, I'm not even sure that's better than Wild Paw Cavern. Right? Like if you think about it, Wild Paw Cavern is kind of half a Scourge for less than half the price. You know what I mean? Like guaranteed. Obviously a little slower than that, but like the card is just so good. I rarely would ever turn down Necromancer, but give me a Seamstress. Not the best here either. Take a Baba Nagas. Another Seamstress, yep. And finally, Ditch or Diligent Note Taker. Huh. Ditch Tracker, obviously, you've got Corpsicle and Foam Render. My issue is if we have Corpsicle or Foam Render, we're probably like kind of set up for win conditions. And this will take a while to get down to 0. We've got a ton of good spells with Diligent Note Taker. Even just hitting your freeze here is great. Obviously, a Corpsicle is amazing. Potentially, you play this on 6 with a Wild Paw Cavern. I think I'm going Note Taker here. All right, that looks like a pretty solid list, right? That looks like a pretty solid list. We had a little bit of a rough start, but we got a lot of good cards in here. And, you know, Wild Paw Cavern's amazing. We have a Foam Render and a Corpsicle. Those can just win games just by existing. And hopefully we get to do some cool stuff with Zephrys. Let's get in there. I think we got to do a prediction of the following. And I got to give the 4 in a row for last prediction. I forgot how many 1 costs in a row would we draw from Shaq, and that did end up being 4. Note Taker can give more Corpsicles. Yeah, just what we need. It absolutely can, and it probably will. And let's do a new prediction of, will we deliver lethal with a card from Zephrys? Surely the answer to that is yes, right? Surely. Now that's too easy. How many times? How many times maybe? Let's just try that. Also, it's worth looking up the Zephrys pools. Is it not just like the same as the other Zephrys Classic? Because they are big and varied. Oh, really? All right, I'm just gonna say, will we deliver lethal with a card from Zeph? Because who knows? We could go 3 wins and not get it going on. 2 minutes on the clock. Prediction is live now. I got Sleets. I got Sleets. It is very much not the same pool. What the heck? Then what cards are in? How are we supposed to know? What the heck? What cards are in? Like what sets? I thought it was just classic, like other Zeph. Sleepbreaker, check. Sleepbreaker, check. I gotta say, this Fairy Tale Forest is looking really good in this deck. We got a lot of good battle cries. Indeed, we do. Seamstresses, too. Very nice. Very nice. Hematurge is also amazing. I mean, it's a decent chance to just get a Headless Horseman, which is very strong. We don't actually have a lot of Discover, but, you know, just kind of Zephrys and Hematurge, which is a bit unusual, but, like, our cards are probably good enough that we're kind of just okay with that. So what do you get with Zeph here? I don't need to, I'll look, maybe I'll look it up dark eventually. I don't know. Get 2 random cards that potentially impact the enemy's battlefield. Get 2 random cards that can potentially spend a lot of mana. Or you gotta go, we go face, right? We're dummying them in the tempo department here. Start going, we got Foam Render. Just give the uppers their points right off the bat. Right on. Right on. I wonder if they play Frostlich Cross Stitch against me. That'd be very rude. Is that all of them? Let me take a look at this. Made an updated image of Dream Planner Zephrys card pool. Okay. Oh. 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 Wait. The heck? Bro, what? Oh, what, dude? I'm sorry. That was such a cool idea. Oh, dude, that's devastating. That is devastating. And now you just get so gnomed here? Oh, that just lost them the game, no doubt. That's okay. I don't care about overdraw or drawing in general. I just did the play for tempo, right? Like we got everything we need to win right here. A lot of mana includes Shadow Step. Wait, huh? How much mana is Shadow Step? 9? Yeah, maybe I should take a look at this because that's odd. I was wondering. Yeah, okay, so this is modest impact battlefield because I did get ooze from a Zephyrus once. That was kind of weird. Goes Scalding Geyser. And Wild Paw Cavern. And freeze that and go face. And begin to kill them dead. Oh my god, we got Corpsicle and we've got Foam Render. It's no contest. Then we got Fireball and we got Alakir. We're done now. Oh, there it is. There it is, Severity. Let's go. The man himself. The coffee man. The coffee man. Dose of coffee. I haven't heard this in a bit. Yeah, I haven't had practice for this in a little. Dose, how you doing, buddy? This is how they speak in Dose's channel. This is how they speak. Everybody. Hey, all. How we doing? Happy Thursday. God damn it. I love it. I love it so much. Holy shit. Thanks, Dose. Okay. I don't know what to do. This is amazing. It's so many points. How many millions of points have been spent on this? How many trillions of points have been spent on Dose? What am I doing here? Thank you, Dose of Coffee, for the raid. It's good to see you, man. Good to see you, dude. Absolutely chalks his mental just hearing Dose laughing. I can't. It permeates. It like dives into my psyche and just like I start cackling. Like soon Dose is gonna raid and then I'm just gonna not be able to speak. I'm just gonna be cackling because it's infectious. It's infectious. 5 mana, deal 6 to a minion and its neighbors. Hot dog, last one wins. Dose must feel so weird hearing all this. Imagine hearing yourself cackling like this over and over and over again. Oh man, what am I doing now? Where's my reborn boy? Where's my reborn boy? You just kill him, right? Like you just do killing on them? Like what are you gonna do? Let's just let them know they have no chance to win here. Dose buddy, you said about 74 redemptions of Dose of Madness ago that you got hit by less than 20 huddle ups and tsunamis today. That's good to hear, man. That's good to hear. I had the day of my life yesterday, man. I got hit by only 1 huddle up and went 12-0 with a druid, with a Sky Mom druid. You see that deck, man? That was the day of my life. Absolute luck to not run into some, you know, some worse stuff. But it was beautiful. A unicorn. Really hard to find that kind of day. So I'm prepared to have that be completely crushed today. But I'm still going to ride that high that was yesterday. We're actually going for our third 12. Yeah, let me show you guys the list because we, you know, got a lot of new people coming in here from Dose's channel. We had yesterday we went 12-2 and 12-0. They're dead, right? Big time dead. And also the uppers win already. Let's use Alakir. Alakir, the Wind Lord. Yeah, I guess that was an easy one for predictions. But yeah, we went 12-2 with a shaman rogue. No, a rogue shaman. And then we went 12-0, and I'll show you guys this list because it is just the most beautiful thing. And Dose, you're gonna look at it and be like, wow, in this meta, like in this economy, what? It's just beautiful. Here it is. Here it is, beautiful 12-0, and it's not with the cards you think. Look at this, dude. Look at this absolutely gorgeous deck. Can I get this a little larger? There we go. Where to even begin? Our legendary is Sky Mom Aviana, and we drafted 2 agency espionages. And I swear, my goal was not to win games as much with this, right? Like, my goal was to play Sky Mom and to play agency espionages, which we did. But, like, come on, dude. Yeah, that does not look like a 12-0 list, right? Yeah, didn't lose a game, dude. Didn't lose a game. I took 2 bottomless toy chests just for the memes, right, dude? For the memes, I took 2 bottomless toy chests with Magical Dollhouse because then we could search for our stuff, right? I took any draw, Knick-Knack Shack. I took, yeah, Knick-Knack Shack. We've got that. We had one more draw, I think. Aquatic Form. For it, yeah, we took Dollhouse, man, because Dollhouse bottomless toy chest. And yeah, we went 12-0. I don't know what to tell you. It just didn't lose. Agency Espionage and Sky Mom are just too strong. To be real, we obviously high rolled. Like those. We don't have to have this conversation, you and I. We know how hard I high rolled to go 12-0. We know how hard you have to high roll to go 12-0 at all with an amazing premium triple huddle up deck, right? You still need to high roll. But yeah, we had one like turn 6, we're playing 2 1-mana queens and stuff like that, right? Yeah, we take it. But the real MVP, obviously it was Espionage and Sky Mom, and we did play them a lot, but Conniving Con Man is just so broken. It probably won like 6 or 7 games on its own. Like, it's just so insane. I mean, you go Dozing Dragon into Con Man, just so many stats, right? Con Man's absurd. Oh yeah, and we had Dubious P for the draw too. But yeah, I mean, just seeing this list go 12-0 was just such a high for the meta, right? I mean, it doesn't get any better. It doesn't get any better. It won't get any better than that, right? For this meta. So yeah, I'm pretty happy to get such a good day yesterday. And we're still going. That's our 16th win in a row. And I think we're like 21-1 in our last while. So enjoying it while it lasts, because, you know, we all know it will come down eventually. Pretty good deck we got here, though. 2 Sleets is a really premium early game. You know, lots of good 2s. A Corpsicle, a Wild Paw, a Foam Render is really, really good there. So, you know, this deck probably looks better than the 12-0 list. So, yeah, 12-0 with a fun deck. Yeah, and in this meta, right? Like, the last bunch of dual class metas have been really volatile, and really, I would wager good players would have a much harder time going 12-0s in this economy. Oh yeah, Pufferfist and Foam Render. It's kind of fine. I wonder if this is good enough. I just want to keep it, to be honest. I got a lot of good 2s. You think I just get lucky? Another thing, Dose, is I was keeping Agency Espionage in my mulligan. Like, I wasn't trying to win. I was literally mulliganing, keeping Sky Mom and Espionage. Just didn't find a loss. Fool's Knight into Foam Render is quite good, but I feel like, honestly, I'm just going to full toss and look for 2s. Like, I got a lot of good mid and late game, or I guess mid game. Oops, I didn't find any. Judge, I'm not sure how into changing plans you are, but maybe later, instead of dying to Radahn, you could try killing Radahn instead. We're thinking about it. Bert, appreciate it? You know, it's something to think about, but I think I'm going to have to, you know, I usually make my schedule at the start of the week, and I'm pretty good at following through with it to the most part. And I didn't die to him at all yesterday, so I don't know. I think I'm just gonna have to stick to the schedule and just die to Radahn a bunch today. But I appreciate you appreciate you asking. I think we'll just die, you know, several dozen, several score, maybe even a couple 100 times. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, this start ended up being horrible. I drew all my most expensive cards when I probably would have rather not done that. Let's consider death and the fact that it's coming for us. I mean, maybe this will help us. Maybe this will help us. For reference, Agency Espionage has a 54% deck win rate and a 47% mulligan win rate. And I was keeping it in the mulligan, dude. That's so funny. You should kill that 2-4. That's a reasonable idea. I think I'm gonna bonk it because then it's like lightning stormable. We'll see what happens. Play a spell. Oh my god, that's the perfect answer. Dude, what the fuck is that, bro? Okay, good game. And this is just a great example of why going 12-0 is so unreasonable in this meta, right? Like sometimes you just don't get a chance to actually play the game. On second thought, yeah, I think you have to do Lightning Storm first, take 10, and then Baking Soda. On second thought, maybe we're fine here. But a 3 mana 13/13 on turn 3 is pretty good. Great top deck. And you got to remember, we do have tons of lifesteal, so we can take a bit of extra damage. Jesus, bro. See, this looks more like a 12-0 list. I'm on a drinking binge. Like currently right now, this very moment. Cheers. I got nothing. I'm drinking coffee. I saw Dose on and it made me have a hankering for coffee, and it was the morning. But I'll join. If you're still binging tomorrow, I'll definitely join you. Slash maybe today. Did they just do nothing? Oh yeah, they played this. I can take more damage. I'm not skirt. You think I'm skirt of taking another 5? I'm not skirt. Wonder if I want the draw here. Next turn I'm probably playing Baking Soda, surely, right? A lot of 6s. I'll take some draw for some of my cheaper Sleets and Zeph and whatnot. They're getting Demon Hunter spells. What does that mean? What does that mean? I'm waiting for the weekend. Friday gonna be lit. Yeah, Friday should be fun. Friday's always fun. Spectral Sight. So they added such an amazing turn 3. I mean, are we gonna win a game? Could we win a game where our opponent plays a 3 mana 13/13 on turn 3? Like, is it gonna happen? Hero power this top deck, replicating menace. Oh yeah, right. I dredged. Right, I dredged. I'm not scared, dude. That's a lie. I'm actually very scared. But I don't think I can't be Baking Sodaing yet. I'll play this next turn. This Wind Chill maybe. Could be good. Means they rip Blind Box and make Theradon. Bleh. Yeah, that's not good. I don't want that to happen. School Teacher, jeez, dude. That's a pretty rare card nowadays, isn't it? It was pretty common last meta. Sometimes, I don't know, I'm not sure the rhyme or reason they you know, meta to meta, some cards are super common and some cards aren't. Seems kind of random sometimes, but like, I don't know, I guess that is a very good card. Demonic Deal. Oh no. Illidari Inquisitor coming? I think it's still gonna be Gnome Muncher. And freeze this boy in that order. Seems good. Bonk. I'm pausing person this time. It's because they changed nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it's when is the new a new meta coming? Like, it's every month now or so, right? So this is our 3rd month of dual class. When did dual class start? When did dual class start? You guys figure we're gonna get a 4th month, or do you think it's gonna go back to normal? What do you guys think? Like, we should only be a few weeks away, maybe, right? There's a draw. We do this now. I guess I'll see what's in here. Cool. Baking Soda time. And this doesn't gain Reborn, but as soon as we draw Brittlebone Buccaneer, we're using it on a travel security anyway. Oh, what? BattleNet admin agent? Do you guys see that? Does that pop up for you too? Jesus. BattleNet's like, hey, I'm gonna update your game now. Relax, BattleNet. You guys saw a black screen? That was, the screen said 69. Oh, that screen. Those are, so whenever that happens, you guys see the assets underneath my screen. Because I'll show you the 69. I have a 69 underneath my screen right here. 69. So often I'll just, don't, like on Streamlabs, I'll just hide stuff that I use sometimes under the screen. But then sometimes it just like disappears for no reason, mysteriously. That was because I got like a admin pop-up that's like, do you want to let Battle.net do something? And I said yes, but like leave me alone. Okay, that's rather large. Maybe I'll get a I mean the play is quite simply just get the Headless Horseman, right? Like that's it. Headless Horseman. Pretty easy. What a game. My opponent played a 3-mana 13/13 on turn 3, dude. What are we doing here? 3-mana 13/13, not good enough. Not good enough. Okay, that's kind of rude as well. Maybe it is good enough. Give me head. Okay, Corpsicle and Foam Render. There's kind of a lot of stuff I would like to have here. I think what I'm going to do is trade this away first. Why was that 2 mana? Okay. Sure. And back to full health. And back to full health we go. Back to 31. Ridiculous, dude. I really want to see my head, and I want to see my Buccaneer. Yeah, maybe the plan was to do a dual class until the expansion. That's what I'm thinking, is like it's literally the like rotation in between, like it's not quite the expansion yet. Desecrated Graveyard. Your boy. No, your boy. Dude, you got to play something small and save your boy. Can I have my head and my Buccaneer, please? Yeah, I would personally be a fan of not having 4 straight months of dual class. If it were up to me. Diligent Note Taker, a Corpsicle? Maybe I do this. Get this rolling. And then Diligent Note Taker, a Corpsicle. I only have so many corpses. I could do this instead. See if their weapon goes into it. Nah, I'll just do this. I'll just do this. As soon as I get my lovely Buccaneer, I'll have corpses for days. Corpses are more damage effective on the weapon. That's true. That's true. And these are still good like this is still a fireball even with 0 corpses though. Like we're gonna have a ton of face damage. I could hold these for a while, swing a couple times here. 9 mana 8/8. I don't think is it, man. I don't think that's the turn. Sorry, I stand corrected. 9 mana 4/4. Hey, hey, heyo. That ought to do it. Nine mana 4/4. Yeesh. Yeesh. I can't believe we won this game, man. I feel like some people would have conceded after that RC Rampage before they even got to top deck the Baking Soda Volcano. But we got to remember, we do have a lot of healing, specifically, if not a lot of AoE. What was the 3 mana 13/13? They played Coordinated Strike for a 3/3, and then they had a Dark Moon Magician on board that cast RC Rampage for a 10/10. Neptulon is good, but not good enough, I'm afraid. That's brutal, dude. That is brutal. Oh my god. I think they might leave here. They know, I mean, oh my good heavens. All right, murder upon them. That was an egregious display at 1 win. And now we are at 2 wins. Man, the merciless things that you have to do to people in this game to get to 2 wins, it's horrendous. I feel so bad. The absolute slaughtering of a completely legitimate player at 1-0. But I mean, better than us, I guess. All right, going for 3. Let's get Wild Paw on curve. How did the Druid end up? Marmal, the Druid went 12-0, which was pretty good. Uh-oh, pay to win player. Ragnaros, the Fire Lord. These cards aren't that good, so I don't think I'm going to keep them. I don't think I did pay the uppers. Let me do that now before I forget, because you know me, I will forget. Will we deliver lethal with a card from Zeph? 70% of the vote said yes, and we absolutely did in the very first game. Very good then. Look at this boy. You know what? I really can't stand about this. Oh yeah? Who did this? He is the judge indeed. All right. I'll be a judge. I'll be a judge. Give me 1 second. Bimbles with the 50K. You may be seated. Does the judge say that? We go over this every time. You may be seated. Does a judge tell people they may be seated? All rise for the Honorable Judge Reynolds.
That's Jason Bourne.
Why do I keep missing turn 2? And then the judge comes up and says, you may be seated, I think, right? Am I allowed to be weird in this stream? It's been a while. Wait, let's see. Oh yeah, bra and nipples, you're fine there. Sure. I can't wait for Arena to be, let me read that out loud. Just so you're certain. Yes, I'm just hero powering. This is technically a bit better tempo, but I'm gonna be greedy. I can't wait for Arena to be Dose in stilettos and a miniskirt with a revealing yet tasteful top, but no bra so you can see the nipples. I see nothing wrong with that. I see only something very, very right. That's no problem, Tal. Wild Paw, yep. Wild Paw, yap. Wild Paw into command, yap. Okay, what I was gonna say before I became a judge of law, and I guess that's it, just law, right? Because that's what judges judge, the law. Civil and criminal, maybe. Something about being a judge. Oh my god, did you see that, dude? Emote me. I'm gonna threaten them so they might emote me back. Emote me back. I want to hear the emotes. He doesn't look very frozen to me. The guy's just moving around. Dude, this guy isn't frozen at all. Command of Neptulon easily. So like, it's a $60 skin, and I'm Canadian, so to me that's like $75. And here's the things that I dislike about it. It better be amazing, right, for that amount of money. And it is pretty cool, but like, I don't know, even just like this, the character gets frozen. Kind of be cool if he actually got frozen in place. Also, the biggest thing for me is I didn't pay for this. This was not my choice, and now my entire board is uninteractive. Whenever you play against Rag, the board just is not interactive. Why? Get a couple of lightning storms, I guess. Good one drops for them, but like doesn't really matter. Oh my god, what's happening to him? Oh, that's nice. We got to see him concede. I was like, is he about to... one of two things was going to happen there. One, that was them conceding. Or two, it was going to be some sort of like pay-to-win fire blast to my face that dealt 30 damage. Okay, bye. You can't interact with the board because you are a mere mortal. That's a good point, actually. Can you interact with the board? Like, if you are the one who bought Rag, do you get to do stuff? Maybe? Possibly?
Idiot, drooling new moron.
That seems correct to me. Use your high income to degrade the experience for others. Yeah, perfect. Also, like, especially America. It's an American company. You got to remember too. It's, you know, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Did we see the attack animation? Yeah, that was very cool. Like, it is a very, very cool thing. Just like, you know, if it's cost $75 for me, I'd want it to be perfect. You know what I mean? Like, perfect. Like the attention to detail. And you know, I have only seen it twice, but there are a couple of things that I'm like, oh, sick, and then I try something, I'm like, oh, I guess this doesn't work or whatever. Which for $75 per person seems like, you know, I don't know, but I'm not the one who bought it, so maybe it works on their end or whatever. I was gonna say words to Marmal. 80 stream streak. Good God. Good God, that's a lot of Judge, man. How are you doing? Are you okay? Let's go for 4 wins. You're jealous? I don't think so. I don't think so, especially if they can't. Well, I'm jealous if they can hit the board and I can't. I like to do that. Judge, how's the computer class stuff going? Esh, I am done with the first course. With the exception of like the final project, which is to actually make something. But like the everything in the course I'm done with, except for making programs, which I'm going to be needing to do anyway. So I'm on to the, you know, leaving the safe cloud code space provided by Harvard and off to the real world and investigating, like, you know, literally just stepping out and actually doing stuff on my own. And then surely at some point, keep command of Neptune. I go second. I think I'll keep it. Surely at some point in the not too distant future, I'll be firing up like another course or something. But yeah, I did just finish that up this weekend. What's your Judge watching streak? I've seen Judge probably about 4 times now in a row. Not my choice. I'm doing really bad at getting 2s. That's okay. I got Wild Paw Cavern. It should be fine. It should be fine. Murkwater Scribe. I can just play this. I can just play. I forgot I had that card. I can just play that. Probably Ghoul's Night over Baba Nagus. And then I will coin out a Wild Paw Cavern and rejoice. Huzzah! World Cry, I hope you're having a nice Thursday. Start to the weekend. Feels good. Hiking Trail. What class are they? Uh-oh, what class is that? Oh, it must be Druid. Druid Warlock? What is a Druid Warlock doing at 3-0? Oh yeah, I forgot this song is in this playlist. This song is called We Love You, Barack Obama, or what, dude? What an awkward song. You rock, Obama. What? It's catchy, but like very specific. And they missed an opportunity to call it You Rock, Barack. But I don't know. I didn't write it, so. Like, that just seems like obvious to me. It is the start of my weekend as I have Fridays off. I was just getting that feeling. Nice. Excellent. Let's give that a bonk first and then rip a Ghoul's Night and see if it becomes dead. Does it become dead? It does become dead. And then there's a possibility for a nice anti-magic shell here. Though I'm going to bet Command of Neptune is probably going to be a little better. What class hero is Rag? I think warrior and shaman. Warrior and shaman, does that sound right? Yeah, the fuck is this song? I have no idea. I have no idea, Gecko. Defiled, darn it. Darn it, I got defiled hard. Render of foam. And play that next turn. Just develop another 13, 12 of stats on turn 5 here after they cleared my board. And see if they've got a follow-up. I mean, Druid Warlock, those are like the 2 worst classes, right? Being at 3-0, that's pretty awesome. And clear that pretty easily. Oh, that's going to be great. Let's go Foam Rend. I mean, I could also just go like Hero Power Anti-Magic Shell. I don't think that's as good. And deal a cool 10 to the dome. Where did they get a Toyrantis? Hiking trail. Right on. Right on. And now the question is, are we going to just rip Buccaneer and Menace? What? Hey, what is that, dude? Guardian animals from a Druid Warlock at 3-0? Are you serious? Seems like it's probably better to save this and do that next turn, no? I would say yes. So the question is, am I just playing the Menace now then? I could play this and look for something to do with it. Yeah, just rip a Zeph. Let's just rip a Zeph. This music makes me think of the Lies of P Opera House area. That's true. Lies of P was an amazing game. Very good game. Okay. I don't know what to pick. Did Wild Paw get nerfed? Absolutely not, no. I thought it got cheaper with the cards you kept in the mulligan as well. No. What could you be thinking of? No, Wild Paw was always exactly 4 mana. Not sure, you might be thinking of a different card, but no, it was always 4 mana and always very, very strong. Hectic always? Pretty good. I'm probably just playing this. I probably don't need that to have Reborn. If I just play Buccaneer and Travel Security next turn, I probably don't need to give anything else Reborn. Oh, maybe Wild Paw Noel? Yeah, different paw, different, similar sounding name. You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't really care about that. Greybow used to be so good, but I don't think I care about that even a little bit, to be honest. Yeah, and that one's costs less for cards. Now it was nerfed to non-rogue cards that you add to your hand. Okay, I mean, I'm gonna have no issues with that, right? Let's just do this. And that. Avenging Wrath could have been a fine choice, but I think I'm just gonna do this. I might even, nah, that's a decent amount of damage, right? Do this, that, and this. That seems nice. Plenty of corpses for my weapon. You're barking up the wrong tree. Looking for buy one, get one freeze, I would imagine. Let's see if they hit buy one, get one freeze. Judge, I thought you retired since you peaked yesterday with that Druid Rogue. I know, Nath. It's not gonna ever be better than that, right? We have peaked. So I don't know. I got to do stuff like put on a judge wig, try to get some sort of gimmick going, get people to stay, because the gameplay is not going to ever be as good. Corpsicle's my face. My face has been corpsicled. That's fine. I've got plenty of healings. Let's go ahead and, I mean, let's pop this open. Give him a nice lightning storm. And everything's going to go face. I'm assuming it's going to be Gnome Muncher here, as we do not quite have lethal. So we might as well heal up in case they have 17 Corpsicles. I mean, in theory, they could play 5 Corpsicles and kill me, but now they cannot. This guy picked Warlock. Doesn't seem like the move. Nah, I mean, if they really are at 3-0, though, pretty impressive. I mean, even just getting the 3 wins with this combo is, like, not really common. PP. A nice Park Panther. That seems pretty good with Foam Render. Welp. 4-0 it is. On to the next. On to the next. On to the next. That is wow. 15. That is 19 wins in a row. So that's pretty good. Right? 4 plus 5 plus, wait, oh no, 4 plus 3 plus 12. Yeah. That's our 19th win in a row. Let's make it 20 then. And I think we're like 24-1 in the last, like, you know, it's pretty insane. We should probably go on a bit of a losing streak to even it out here. Let's just call it 36. This one in the bag. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. And we're done here. Okay, Rainbow Seamstress is nice. I really want to keep Fairy Tale Forest, and I will. Screw it. I'll get a 2-drop. I can't miss my Sleep Breakers forever. Get in here, Sleep Breaker. I've gotten this far without 2-drops. Who needs 2s? Not this guy. Not this guy. I gotta take a look at that Zephyrus pool again. See what's in the other ones. Because, like, you feel like you just always want Reach. Maybe you kind of do just always want Reach. You can get a Shadow Madness. Wow. You can get a Vanish. Whoa. Sleep Breaker me off the top. Ice Block and spend mana. No, stop. I changed my mind. Darn it. Okay. Spend a lot of mana. Sprint is in there. 5 mana sprint. Nourish. Shadow Step for some reason. Yeah, Ice Block. Spend a lot of mana. Shadow Step. Huh. Hey, at least we have a turn. Has been a theme in this run. Cairn Bloodhoof. Nice. Mountain Giant makes sense. Cenarius. Remember when we had a full hand of 1 mana Cenariuses yesterday? That was fun. What's in the burst one? You got Soulfire, Wind Fury, King Crush, of course, Mortal Strike, Leroy Jerkins. That one's pretty self-explanatory, I think. Man, there's a lot of just bad cards in this Zephyrus, right? Greed is good. Greed, being greedy. What class is this? Death Knight? Death Knight Rogue? Maybe I can get them to coin out a 4 mana Horizon's Edge and not use it. That would be okay. I didn't know you could get Ice Block from that bad boy. That's pretty wild. When do you figure I lose the game? Right now? Like, the pressure's getting too great, man. I can't win this many games in a row. I'm gonna get flustered. I need this Eliza player to just take me out here. Probably supposed to just play these. But you know that they're gonna rip a Horizon's Edge and I'm gonna be devastated. Horizon's Edge of the Horizon? Horizon's Distance? Could just play this. Isn't the craziest option either. Let's try this first. Just a tiny little bit of suboptimal greed. Just because it is coming into turn 4. They play the Eliza first. They play their location. They usually have that location, right? I mean, I don't have that location, I guess, and I'm a Death Knight. All right, fine. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just pretend you lost. I can do that. I can pretend I lost. I can concede. Just rip a quick concede. Hello, Duchess. Hello, Renovatio. Greetings. Interesting. I didn't expect them to trade that off, but I'm kind of glad they did. Let's draw with this boy. Another Rainbow Seamstress. Nice. Let us then consider the following. He matured into Headless Horseman. Those aren't Headless Horseman. I'll take an Eliza as well. That seems fun. I got the right hero power for it even. And then I'll go ahead and freeze this boy because he is trying to block me. Seems good. I don't understand why the first step in downloading a game is to see if you have enough space. Instead, it downloads for an hour. Why it isn't, right? Don't understand why it wouldn't be. Yeah, is it not usually? An hour of downloading being like, oh, it failed, by the way. It feels good. I mean, it should be that. I feel like it is that sometimes, right? Dude, this fucking song is going nuts right now. Are you kidding me? You hear that finish? Holy shit. That's what I call Yaz. Uh-oh. Do you think they got the hero? Fuck. I played Hematurge. I did not get it. Do you think they played Hematurge and did get it? I hope that they didn't. Darn it. Guess I can just do this. I mean, I could do this too. Yeah, let's do this first, actually. That seems nice. Judge getting 12s? Hearsay. I don't know what's going on lately, Pill Guy. I can just keep winning. I don't know what's up. I've been getting up a little earlier and getting a little exercise in before my stream. I've started mixing in these non-alcoholic beers due to health reasons during the week. I don't know, could that have anything to do with it? To go with my alcoholic beverages? What else has changed? Yeah, you'd think I'm just lying about it, but I did it live. I did both 12s live. Now we're winning these games. I don't know what's going on lately. Okay, that's scary. I'm scared of this. I am spooked by that. Yikes. It's probably not. It's probably something bad. Yeah, new hair. Yeah, I've got these long, luscious locks now. That could be it. Yeah, this might be devastating, but let's see what's inside. Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal. Not ideal. I got so much healing. It'll be fine. I got so much healing. All will be well. I'm not scared. I'm going to trade this. And I'm going to hero power, and I'm going to play Wild Paw. I'm just so confident right now. Everything's going to be okay, folks. It's just a tiny little Gromich Hell Scream. What could it cost? $10? I'll draw my baking soda volcano. A lesser man would be scared. I'm not even remotely worried. The fact that they are winning in tempo and mana and value has me not even remotely concerned. Plus, we know I said I wanted to lose because I was scared. Did they spend the corpses there? They did, right? That's kind of what we were hoping. They use resources on their own thing, and now I can just come back with a Death Strike, and that's fine. Seems good. Did they play their Hematurge card? No, they have random, 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 and a Corpsicle. Still got the No Muncher as well there. Yeah, no way that Corpsicle your own Grom there is worth it. It seems very unlikely, right? I mean, and of course, here's the difference. This is the skill difference we were talking about, right? Is we both played Hematurges. They got the hero card, I didn't. Let's hope they never see their head. Still could be okay. Let's go Scalding Geyser. Yeah, 3 less face damage and then 3 less health on your lad. Seems kind of whack. Don't need this anymore, and Ghoul's Knight is actually insane. I could even play it now, but I don't think it's necessary. Go like this. I think I still get this down before I start Corpsicling. But that's a Pyroblast, so we'll see. No head. Headless Horseman might actually have been too slow. Maybe not actually a blessing. Yeah, we'll go ahead and munch on his... Wait, munch his head? Munch his head. He ain't got... Lieutenant Dan, he ain't got no head. That's a pretty good response to this, but not really mana efficient for, like, developing stuff. It is awkward breaking points, though, for my Ghoul's Knight. So, why don't we do some stuff and also some things? The shreds, you say? Maybe slight misplay. Didn't really consider board space as much. I think now that I've done this, I'll actually do this. Seems reasonable. Probably a better way to do that. Maybe without hero power, spend more, but still seems like we're in a decent spot with Foam Render and Corpsicle. Coming to annihilate my opponent's face. Or lack thereof. Yeah, in this meta with all the healing, yeah, I mean, sometimes you just got to go for it and just hope your opponent doesn't have healing, but they really weren't in that spot. Like, they had the tempo lead even too, right? You just put that face, it's fine. Did that, like, leave them dead on board? Or, like, what are they... Like, they know I have a Corpsicle. Like, that was a choice, right? And we have a million lethals. Doesn't really matter what we do here. All right, GG. A little bit spooked by the Headless Horseman, but it isn't like the most absurd card. Like, there are definitely lots of times where the Headless Horseman comes down and it's just like a bit expensive for that turn if you don't get the head right away. So I think that might have been the case. And like they detempoed themselves, right? Corpsicling their own thing was actually enormous. Like, we were able to just use one card to handle their Grom instead of having to use 2 and more mana, which gave us so much more time to develop. So I think them actively removing their own board was very helpful for us. GG. GG. Ghoul's Knight with our discovered Eliza, which, to be fair, we talk about the Hematurges. Our Eliza actually ended up being a lot better than their Headless Horseman. That is our 20th win in a row, right? Did I say? That's a lot, man. Someone's got to take us down here. That card is a lot of corpses, but it's not necessarily good. I think I'll just do this and look for Sleet Breaker. That works too. That works too. The music is out of control today, man. You put it on the jazz playlist and it's just out of control. In a good way, I think. Mostly. Submerged Space Rock. The last time somebody played Submerged Space Rock against us, we got annihilated. I think it's just hero power. I think I probably want to end up coining the Wild Paw. But you could coin the Seamstress with the idea you're probably going to come into Hematurge, and that's kind of fine. Yes, you can always hero power and Hematurge here too, but now you do that next turn. Get the Wild Paw going as soon as you can. Enjoy the exquisite tempo. Play cards next turn. Seems good. Seems nice to do. Anti-Magic Shell actually having some decent synergy with Frozen Deers. Rude. Rude. What do I want to do about that? What do I want to do about that? Nothing? Who cares? Who even cares? Soul Stealer in case of being losing. Helm of Humiliation, not bad for this. I've also got only one undead for the amateur puppeteer, but still not horrible. These are all good cards. These are all good cards. These cards are good. Don't really have that many undead. I think I'm gonna go puppeteer actually against a mage. And do, I guess, just this. Five mana. They could clear my whole board here with 5 mana attacking adjacent minions. But if they do that, they don't develop anything else, and I can come into a Corpse Skull and a 3, and that's fine. Rust Raven. Is that another default name? We've been keeping our eye out on how many default names we see at Good Records lately, because you know, talks about different methods of barcoding and stuff. Not saying, you know, doesn't really matter. We just play to the best of our ability no matter what. Wow, what a combo. Lab Partner and Shooting Star. Not another one, dude. You're not that good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good turn. That's a pretty good turn. Little rude. And they even make the value trade. Wouldn't say no to my Lightning Storm. Not gonna say no to that. Like I said, I'm not gonna say no to it. That's a lot of cards they just played. Also, that's another Eliza we see without the right hero power, which makes it a lot worse. Not getting to upgrade your hero power in addition. Pretty terrible Origami, to be honest. Nice to get the No Muncher in for the Puppeteer there. Objection! Leading the witness. Overruled. Oh, I guess we lose. Kind of, hold that thought. Kind of miraculous that we haven't, no, okay, everyone stay calm. We're gonna win this game. I just need to figure out how. We're gonna win this game. It's fine. It's face race. We've got face damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 here, right? With anti-magic shell. You just get this, you just go. They're not gonna have lethal here, are they? Doggo maybe saves us. I might not even need it. Because I can go Doggo Wind Chill, which is pretty huge. Doggo anti-magic shell. I could also just go hero power anti-magic shell, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. But if I get the 11, 12 and the Corpse Skull in there, it threatens lethal. They very well, if they go 6, they have 5. What is it? Why are these all so huge? Oh, because of that Eliza, right? Maybe I should do dog. That's perfect. There. Now I have Diligent Note Taker, Corpse Skull, Hero Power. And the goal here, by the way, is not to clear their board. Never is it to clear their board. Even if I clear their board, even if I manage to fully clear their board, I leave them with 8 full mana to get ahead on tempo. We go kill them. You play, if you see Huddle Up come down, usually the idea is, okay, can I kill them fast enough? Because you're not going to out tempo that card without Flame Strike or Threads. Damn. Secret Ice Barrier? They go Ice Barrier, right? They don't go Counterspell here. They go Ice Barrier. I'm so sure. I'm so sure they go Ice Barrier here. They don't go counter. Have I shown them a Corpsicle yet? Well, if it's Counterspell, I just win now, so no need to even think. Right? No, because if I play this... Ugh. They're still not going to kill me this turn, though.
Could you repeat that?
Ice Barrier, dude.
Write that down.
Ah. Damn it. Damn it. It's not even lethal, dude. Here I am thinking like that hero power. Hero power still triggered the Ice Barrier, dude. That's okay. Set it up for next turn. Don't go face. You're fine. Set it up for next turn. But you've got it already. So just clear what you can now. Yeah, maybe heal. Heal's probably the way. I'm thinking about hero power this, but yeah, heal's probably the way. Just take away as much power as you can, right? Nothing else matters. How do you next turn? 2 Corpsicles. 2 Corpsicles, Nath. Burn down looking for some help. We're not even necessarily out of the realm. Like, they do this, they heal to survive, but now they've given up. You can't do both that and the board, right? So they do this, but now they don't even have that much of a board. I could maybe even just take the board back, right? I also just set up lethal again with Corpsicles. Oh, that's lethal. No, not quite. Not quite lethal, but it's very, very strong. No need to trigger the Ice Barrier. Just Corpsicle. Put that down in case you need to heal here. And we actually did get through the Huddle Up, but only because we pushed face, right? So they had no choice but to play massive defense and trade everything off. Honestly, you could just ignore board. I mean, Malted Magma goes face, so... Playing things gives him stuff to heal with. That's okay. He's got 3 cards. If they play another Death Strike, I honestly don't care. I'd look how much damage I have per turn with Foam Render, Corpsicle. Right? Again, not to mention, you could play something cheap and be just fine doing that yourself. Okay, maybe I care slightly. Maybe I care a little bit. I might have to just trigger that Ice Barrier, dude. Getting started on their own Corpsicle so that they might actually stand a chance before I die, but they don't know how much lifesteal I have and how big these lads are. I think we probably just trigger this Ice Barrier now and heal for a bunch. There, now we have the foam render condition as well. Foam render Corpsicle. Not to mention Puffer Fist goes face. Are you about done, guy? Because, like, yeah, they've done a good job at surviving, but they haven't really been able to develop much in the sense of, like, winning, which is fair, because they've had to spend everything to just survive the turns, which, you know, not really much of an option. I think that's just conceding there, right? Ooh-wee. We gone done it. 6-0. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, because their life is so low, they have to prioritize survival. And they know about the corpse skills too at that point too, right? So it's not even like they're thinking, oh, I could be dead. It's like, if I don't do this, I am dead for sure, right? So they played well to do what they could to survive and just kind of hope I didn't have the pressure to you know, do anything else but Corpsicle. But we did. That's the thing, is even and like I said, they spend all that stuff surviving, no board presence. So anytime, even if it's like, okay, fine, I can't kill you, I can just play my giant minions on the board and say, okay, fine, we'll play a tempo game then. I'm now prepared to do that. Judge, you are legally obliged to drink a drink for every drink spell you cast. I like that idea. We did something similar actually a couple weeks ago. Sustained. Is that something I say sustained to? Yes, agreed. Definitely gonna have a bunch of drinks tomorrow. I'm going shopping tonight after the stream. Speaking of which, if you have a Prime sub unused, you know, consider subscribing so that I might be able to afford lots of liquor for tomorrow. And we can put it on Bezos's tab, which would just be swell. I know lots of you have already paid your fair share of alcohol towards Fridays, but you know, the more the better. Buccaneer security. That's a turn 8 combo, not a turn 1 combo. I say let's look for Sleep Breakers and Wild Pot. Yeah, sure. These are 2 cost cards. That'll work fine, right? Rogue Shaman, you say? This deck is gross. I love it. Have you just been drafting the best decks recently? Can you even say that about the Druid, though? Like, can you even say that about the Druid? Was it the best deck? I guess yes, Pill Guy. I guess I've just been drafting insane decks. I don't know what to say. I think it's a combination, obviously, of good decks. And like, we have gotten a lot of good cards. But I think also we've been pretty lucky in the opponent category, where we've only seen 2 huddle ups in the last 3 days, right? That's pretty lucky. Why don't we do this and that and see if we get Tooth of Nefarion, and like we can get another Wind Chill maybe is the idea. If we're lucky. It's a Lightning Bolt. That's okay. They overload on an awkward turn. We get a corpse for this. Seems okay. I think we trade that and play Hematurge. Oh yeah. Oh. These are not very good right now. I'll take Helm. I don't have minions in my hand. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. Healing Totem is a spooky totem. I'll get rid of it. Yeah, can confirm that is lucky. Last match I got hit with 3. Yeah, I think a bit of that is we have been designing some decks to be quicker to win by that time, but decent Helm. Decent Helm, I would say. But like, we have been a bit lucky with opponents, of course. I mean, I don't think you ever go. I think if you say like someone goes 12-0 with a deck and they say, yeah, I knew that was going 12-0. This deck goes 12-0. They don't know what they're talking. Either they're a liar or they don't know what they're talking about, right? 12-0s take a lot of luck. They always did. They take even more luck in today's game, for sure, right? For sure. Can Lightning Storm that, I guess, and just play a giant Sleep Breaker. And then come into command of Neptune and hope they chill their roll a little bit. Am I the only one who doesn't play Note Taker for tempo on 2? Oh, that's the worst thing. 4 mana, 15/15 with Rush. I hate that so much. I wish that this card were never printed. It's really rather terrible. Yeah, that could just win. In fact, our 12-0 con man, we had a con man in our deck, and it kind of just won half of our games on its own because the card is just stupid. It's just so stupid. I could do this into board presence as well as an idea. Freeze both of these. Maybe that could get the job done. Command of Neptulon is like, it clears the board, but it puts us not ahead on tempo, which is pretty awkward. I think I'm gonna freeze these and try for a Zephyrus Miracle. Zephyrus, you are my legendary. Save me. Modest Tour. Yeah, that's really, really good. See, that's the kind of luck you need to take these scam games and actually make them winnable. Conman and Recon is such a good combo because the power cards you cheat isn't, in the battle cry. Yep, and you get the discount on the Recon, get it out early for your Conman too. Like, that was pretty gross. Uh-oh. They have the combo even. Hopefully they don't have another Conman. That's out of the range of Flame Strike, unfortunately. Yeah, I have to imagine there were a lot worse spells we could have hit there. An idea I do not hate here is to actually get our Wild Paw rolling before the AoE. Does mean you hope they don't play too many big things, and you know they have a Death Rattle, which is kind of awkward. But I think I don't hate this and that. And see if I can't get a little more tempo out of my Flame Strike. A Totem. That usually is the one they want when they roll first. No Malted Magma? Will they play the big boy? Will they play the big large lad? They will not play the big large lad. What does that mean? Oh, they're gonna make it even larger is the idea. Okay. Seems like a very likely Flame Strike. Not the worst Ghouls Knight. I mean, you could just go trade here, Siphon Ghouls Knight. If you wanted to hold on to your Flame Strike, could leave one of these alive. Why don't we trade this and probably just play the Flame Strike while you know it's good, right? Siphon Soul on that. And not a pretty trade, but we do it. We do it. And this is why we wanted to play this before Flame Strike, so we actually clear the board and get some tempo out of it. I had a Wish, Trickster for 0, Wish, and 2 Conmans. That's so unfair. That's so unfair. That 5-minute spell that repeats. Oh my god. Yeah. I played 4 Witches in one game. Yeah, 2024 Arena, I guess, is just it, right? Better you than your opponent. Oh my god, another. They had 2 drafted Conmans, bro. Again, this deck is just, you know, 2 drafted Conmans for real. No, incredible value. Are you kidding me? No. Okay, this is just another absurdly broken turn. Absolutely absurdly disgusting. Oh, man. That's what I think. Yeah, Lilac Ghost. I know we've played so many of them. It's like at least 6 or 7 a day. Typical, yeah. Assuming bots is what we're doing right now. Yeah, Siphon and Neptulone, but like Neptulone is just not even that good here, right? That's the only problem. Like, what are we even doing with it? You could just freeze and hold up for a sec. They just get a River Croc. The buff still stays, right? Honestly, kind of think before we do that, we just do this. I'm gonna leave that alive a little better value for our Siphon later. I saw that Palworld was trending the other day, and I didn't bother to check out why. I was like, oh, they must have just had a new update or something. But that must be what it is, Dark. Nintendo coming in with a copyright lawsuit, which everyone was wondering if there was, you know, some potential there, if that were going to happen. Patent-based lawsuit? Yeah, as a judge, I know all about this and what might happen in this lawsuit due to being a judge. I know the laws that there are. It's a lot of spell damage. That's a large Crocolisk right there. Man, their stuff is just all way too big, right? Their stuff is all just way too big. Siphon this seems like a good course of action. I want to see what's in here. If I Siphon this, I could just play Command of Neptulone and clear this and say that. I could also play the Replicating Menace after a Siphon. Then would that result in a hero power? They found a Hex off the top. I'd feel pretty foolish for not popping this open. Why don't I pop this open? See what's inside. Decent. I'll go Siphon here. I will play Menace. I'll just hero power. Yeah, that seems good. That seems good, but the problem is, like, we know they have a lot of really huge, like, low-cost stuff here, so we're definitely far from out of the woods. Still kept Command of Neptulon, though. And we got another 8 cost in here, which is probably hefty. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's hefty. That is hefty. Oof. Okay, Malted Magma is very strong here. At least I was at full health. I don't have any healing on me. Crazy game, man. It looks like they're only going to play 2. They actually lose a minion. Only going to play a second one and hold on to one more with their weapon. That does make sense. Oof. Yeah, they just have, I mean, just getting, where did they even get this? They got 2 rangers, like not even draftable. It's just a bit much. It's just a bit much. Scalding Geyser? I mean, I can clear this board. I could indeed clear this board. This board, I could clear it. This with this seems reasonable. It's not as good. We know they have malted magma. Tough game. I mean, just so many amazing things on the other side. In fact, if we do lose to Lilac Ghost, our last 4 losses are all to this kind of name. Fun fact, as I was looking back at Firestone. See what's in here. It's a little bit better. Yeah, I guess I just do this. It's a little bit sad, but just gotta hope they don't have too much here. That's gonna be pretty large. That's gonna be pretty large. Discovered top deck. Then just malted magma. I'm just kind of running out of stuff here. No way. One. Just one. Just one. Just one. No Corpsicle, no Foam Render to try to put pressure on the face either. Taunts could get geysered. Corpsicle would just be perfect. Fortunately, not going to happen. All right. Pretty bad. Pretty bad. Let's start with this. See what it hits. Okay, destroys Hagatha instantly. Anti-magic shell seems like a must for this lad. It's just a matter, do I bother killing this? Or like, do I want to dredge or not dredge, I guess is the question, and save the geyser? And I think the answer is you want to dredge here, right? I think you want to just do this. I mean, it could even go face, not gonna lie. But it is a shaman. They usually do have a lot of healing. I got an anti-magic shell. Anti-magic shell. Yeah, I guess it's still the play. I think I'll do this. Not ideal. Not ideal. And do this. Now they can just go face with the 1/1 and malted magma to clear the 2/2s, no problem. But if they don't have an answer to the 13/13, that could be just swell. It's hoping for one of our damage hitters off the top. Foam Render and Corpse Skull and malted magma. I have so many cards too, and they're still holding on to that Noggling, which is probably beefy by now too. But if this 13 can go face, that would just be grand. No taunt is good. And if they do want a malted magma, it means they're going down to 1. They're kind of just challenging me to have 1 damage. I do have a battle cry draw, which could be, I mean, Baba Naga doesn't get it done, but it could be Demolition Renovator, which I could trade in for lethal. I mean, that's fine. We put up the taunt for sure. They're not gonna have lethal here, right? Come on, they're not gonna have lethal here. Are we hero powering, or are we playing the Stuffy to get rid of the 4/4? That's the question, right? This goes face no matter what. I can't buff it. The question is, am I playing the taunt and a hero power to face? Or am I playing the Stuffy to take out the spell damage and an extra 4/4? Let's see. Very few draws. I mean, the hero power that sets up lethal no matter what. That's so tight. I feel like it's so tight here, but they couldn't answer this last turn. They can't use the weapon until this taunt is gone. They didn't answer this last turn is the big one. This should be it. And most of our draws are good enough here. I'm tight. I hear that, Viola. Man, tough game. 6-win gaming. 6-win gaming. What do you got there, Rogue? Get out of here. Get those Rangers and get out of my swamp. Fairy Tale F looking for what? Taking a peek at my large Deathwing. And their battle cry draw was Snowfall Guardian, which is pretty good draw for them there. Give me lethal, dude. Just give me Malted Magma. Just give me Malted Magma. No taunts. They could be threatening lethal here. They could be threatening lethal here. Makes you wonder if they do find lethal next turn, if we might have won if we just played the hero power last turn. Right? It's very tight. But most of my draws are lethal. Most of my draws are lethal here. Even No Muncher's lethal. That's about the only one that is not lethal. No Muncher was lethal, Foam Render was lethal, Nostalgic Gnome let me draw, Corpsicle was lethal, Malted Magma was lethal, and Demolition Renovator let me draw. In fact, that was the only card out of our well, these are at the bottom. Out of the 7 cards we could draw from, that was the only one that was not lethal. Which is not ideal. However, we should be able to set it up next turn. If it's our worst draw, it still heals us and clears a thing. Should be fine, right? Just in case I draw a weapon, if I draw Foam Render and they have played a large taunt, I'm going to want the Puffer Fist to deliver lethal in that manner, so I'm going to hold that as well. And now every draw should represent lethal unless they play around the Nostalgic Gnome draw a little bit. Wait, or like happen to. Surely they don't have 15 damage from the face here, or from hand. No fucking way they held on to that. They're still dead. They're still dead. But like, I can't believe they held on to that. It just never was good enough when these are so big, right? Still dead, even though they healed for 24. Get out of here. Get out of here. Can this still attack? They need to trade here and then go for a taunt totem is probably the only way they can consider living here, right? You got a taunt totem, dude. You gotta go for taunt. And then that's still lethal, that's still lethal, that's still lethal, that's still lethal. That might not be lethal now, though. Oh! If I lose this game, I'm gonna be slightly irked. The odds of losing are still very low, but like the fact that we haven't gotten lethal yet is very unlucky. Doesn't matter if we come away with the dub, though. Don't think we care about destroying that battle cry, do we? Think we want to just deliver more face damage. Okay. Man, we are doing a bad job at drawing cards. Make sure that Baba Naga's active. All right, come on, go home, dude. Get out of here. You died like 4 turns ago. Come on, get out of here, Lilac Ghost. Yeah, see, don't even care. A dredge, who cares about a dredge? MVP of this game? Actually, like, thank goodness. How do they heal? Tidal Wave, spell damage, Tidal Wave. But it still wasn't, it was desperate. Like they needed to do it, but it wasn't even that good. Like we kept a 13-7 and a 12-5 or whatever. Should the Noggling from School Teacher be able to target an elusive minion since the target update? Oh boy, I don't even know what that means. No, I'm just kidding. What is the text on it? I feel like I would need to see the wording on a whole lot of stuff there. I have no idea. I don't think so, right? Because it, like, a spell can't be cast on it through any effect. It says cast a spell. I don't think so. I don't think it should be, because, like, you know, Yogg can't hit it, and that's kind of like a secondary spell cast. You know what I mean? So I don't think Noggling would be able to hit it either. Did you target an elusive minion, or did like Buddy play one and I wasn't paying attention? I would assume the spell should fail. Yeah, I would assume that you would target it and then it would say that is not a valid target and you wouldn't even be able to play it, right? That seems odd to me. That seems odd to me. But honestly, that card is honestly weird anyway, because like you would expect that when you play a card that, say, is Discover, say you play a Ruined Orb with your Noggling, you're actually able to discover the specific card you want, which normally it would just go and it would give you one of the random 3 choices and you don't get to pick, right? Like Yogg. Yogg is cast, and if you cast a Ruined Orb with Yogg, you don't get to pick, right? It just gives you something. For whatever reason, Nogglings work differently. I don't know why or how you're supposed to know, but you actually can discover with those. Kind of a weird card, right? Just got 12-1 with 3 Huddle Up, Death Knight / Mage. Wow, I am so skilled. Damn right you are. Nicely done. 12-1. Let me guess. You probably played Huddle Ups when you could, like on turn 7? Due to the, like, just thought process going through your head. Like, you know, turn 7 rolls around, you're like, okay, what's my best turn? Thinking about it. Should I play a Yeti and maybe a Spider Tank, or should I play Huddle Up? And you broke it down, crunch the numbers. Okay, the average stats of a Yeti, the average stats of 7 Naga. 7 Naga is bigger than a Yeti. A lot of math involved. So very well done. Good job. Yeah, that card is nonsense. That card is beyond nonsense. That card is offensive. It is offensive. Like, I am personally offended by that card as a player. Like, why? Like, you print that card, it just shows no respect for my ability to think about a turn, you know? Like, I'm able to use my brain on a turn. You don't have to just give me the win, you know? 2 pretty good 3-drops here. I think I will only keep one of them, but which? Maybe I'll do this against a Hunter. 7-0 Hunter, kind of spooky. Maybe I'll play a Big Tounce. And maybe also I'll get a Sleep Breaker to play on turn 2. One day, I might get a Sleep Breaker. Normally, that's such a sad comment to see, but I hear ya. Normally, I'd want to send a 12-win deck, but what's the point when it's just Huddle Up? I unfortunately hear that. Yeah, that's yeah, I mean, if everyone sent their Huddle Up 12s, yeah, it'd just be a lot of the... I'm assuming it was responsible for winning many games. Still feels good, you know? It still feels good to get a 12, you know? But, like, yeah, it's rough. This is going to be quite nice one day. I think I'll just play this big Meltamental. I had a deck like that. I don't know if you were, you know, if you particularly were here when we had our 2 Huddle Up deck, and I think we went 9 with it. Maybe if we had a third, it might be a few more wins, but yeah, we had 2 of them, and the wins were just turn 6 or turn 7. I played it, the game was over, and it's like, this is boring. You know, this is not interesting. Okay, not on curve, but this seems like a really nice trade, so I will make it. This card's probably a 4-mana card with 3 runes anyway, so that seems fine. Our Sky Mom deck, on the other hand, now that was a beautiful deck. That was lovely. That was a list worth sharing. 12-0 Sky Mom Dream. Do you think I actually am just gonna counter this guy so hard? Like, I have a pretty good... If they are aggro, I have a pretty great aggro counter deck. Why don't we just slow our roll here, draw a nice Bobus Nagus, play a Sleet. Let them develop a bit more. We got tons of AoE. I had a deck with Huddle Up and the Rogue Naga. Turn 4 Huddle Ups are even better. That's probably the counter to turn 7 Huddle Ups, is play a Huddle Up on turn 4 instead. Good call. That's even more 5-head. Very nice. Cluck, I'm a chicken. How you doing? Happy Thursday. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great start to your weekend. Oh man, this malted magma is going to be just lovely here. Or lightning storm. Let's take a quick gander at what's in here actually first. Should I? Because I probably don't want to play 2 malted magmas this turn. Could use a hero power. Could use a hero power, I guess. I wonder what's a 3-cost beast? There are no good 3-cost beasts. A gal hero power. And malted magma. Okay, change of plans. I guess we are playing our second malted magma. Ends up being pretty decent, and I'm sure with this really nice tempo start, like wow, a Dreadhound Handler. Okay, Dreadhound Handler, Workhorse. You know, lots of stats inside, even the mech and stuff. Teacher's Pet, like really nice tempo list. I'm sure being at 30 health on turn 6 is not what they want to see here. Shall we take a peek and see if we're doomed? I could see what's in here first. Let's draw. I could play Travel and Freeze for now as well. Maybe that'll be fine. And then we can rip Too Bad Order. Lol. What if I changed my turn? Classic misplay? Probably would have, right? Oh my. Oh dear. Well, it turns out we did indeed lose. Jesus Christ. I've never seen this card before. I knew it existed and never once seen it. Is it still bugged where if they destroy it themselves, they just get infinite stuff? How do I ever come back from that? Zephyrus could help. Get some brawls or something. I got to Death Strike that. Probably pop this open here. Oof. Sheesh. See if this is Need right? I got a Death Strike. I can Death Strike the cube. Like, we can handle the cube. Just a matter of what else I'm doing. I think I'm gonna see what's in here first. That's quite good. I think I'm just doing this now. I was gonna maybe play Hematurge. Just quickly get an extra corpse. It actually isn't the worst to save this to like maybe get a better handle on what the board's gonna look like. The weapon looks a lot worse against this. We also have a lot of lifesteal in the deck if they start pushing face. We could be okay here. That was a really nice roll on the delicacy. Ideally, that turn, if I went faster, I would have played Hematurge and looked for probably Headless Horseman / any mass board clear. That's kind of fine right now. Lucky drop this dragon. Yes, definitely a lucky drop. We could have gotten a 5/5 with no effect. Very necessary and lucky drop for sure. To be fair, they also high rolled their 8. They're hopefully running out of cards. We still have removal, plenty of AoE, which is looking like something we might use here. And let's see what's in this 8. First, yeah, first. Could be enough health. Exactly that I want a Lightning Storm and Bonk here. And Foam Render is going to be coming down soon. But why don't we go ahead and just get 6 million corpses rolling here? Oof, man, we have had a lot of close calls, dude, where it just seems like we have no chance. And then we find a way. We get a little bit of an RNG break and figure our way back into it. Now, they still do have a Pyroblast in their weapon. Oh. And a Corpsicle, so now getting some healing cards would probably be nice. Maybe our Hematurge can help us with that, as they have 8 damage. Jesus Christ, next turn. So they actually just have lethal next turn if I don't find healing. We have 10 what the fuck? How much? Jesus Christ, the amount of damage out of hand there. What's our best bet? Hematurge? If I spend 5 mana, yeah, this is probably our best bet here. Into Death Strike. Or into Headless Horseman. Probably into Death Strike, though. Okay. 6, 7. Honestly, I think it's this. This sets up lethal. Why the strike? It's just 1 healing armor less and 2 more mana, Kane. And 2 more mana. Oh, no way. Did they top deck that? No way they top. I better top deck it too then. I better top deck it too then, dude. Come on. They have lethal next turn now. I have 10, 12 damage. They top deck that for the win. That's so frustrating. What can you get from Zeph? That's so brutal, dude. Top deck for the win. We had him. We had him. Zeph, can Zeph get healing? Siphon Soul? You can see how even 1 health can make a big difference too. It's going to be interact with board for sure, though. And you need healing. That is not healing. So we lose. That is so frustrating, dude. That is so frustrating. What a top deck, man. Game of skill? I guess we just got to be like, we've gotten pretty lucky. But yeah, that's just Corpsicle. Honestly, we won what? 7 plus 3 plus 12. We won 22 games in a row. 22 games in a row, stopped by Corpsicle. It's honestly a miracle it took this long to get this scammed. But it was a frustrating loss, right? Like we completely had him. Completely had him. I guess you look at all the RNG elements. If we don't roll Draconic Delicacy, we probably lose a while ago. So we got our first loss in 22 games. And we got that off our back now, so we can keep going. So, wow, tough one. Win some, you lose some. Yeah, we've been getting pretty lucky lately, so a little bit of bad luck comes our way. Yeah, enemy lucky shit. Yep, it's true, but we've been the lucky shit most games lately. But that was I don't know. I think just in general, we haven't lost in such a long time. Losses are that bad. Like, we've won so many games where we've just pulled it out of our ass too, but it doesn't feel nearly as bad, right? Maybe Zeph pick face damage. With their healing, you don't make it, right? You still got to get through the 5-3 on board that still has lifesteal. It's just that top deck had it. All right, the streak is over. Lot of Mana has Ice Block, Lay on Hands, and Ancient of Lore. Shit. Darn it. I mean, probably healing while dealing with their board, Holy Nova or Siphon Soul probably would have been better. There is healing in the other one too. That's okay. 7-1. I guess we're not going back-to-back 12-0s. But, you know, I gotta say, it's kind of amazing because it's so 22-1. Not even before that, actually, we had even more wins. Let's take a look at Firestone here. We take a quick gander at Firestone. So you can see here, this is our streak of wins. There's our loss. Before that, we have this. So it was an extra 3. Like, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12. Let's see what our record actually is. It's actually insane. Nice. And look at our losses. Lilac Moose, Azure Ogre, right? Couple that's not that, you know, but you see all these games. Rust Raven, Lilac Ghost at high wins, Brown Bison. Like, they're everywhere. Lemon Viper. They're everywhere, man. Let me count, man. 2 losses, ignore that. 1, 2, 3, 4, cherry pick. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 before Lilac Moose. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2, Lemon Viper, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. Okay, hold up. I'll check after the game. I'll check after the game. Let's go ahead and instead of tempoing 3s into Fairy Tale value, just get Wild Paw as quick as possible. So that's 31, and then 1, 2, 3. So we're 31-3 in our last 34 games, which is fucked, especially for this meta. 2 of those being against Azure, Ogre, and Lilac Moose. And even with all that winning versus losing, like, even when I've won 31 games and only lost 3, that loss still feels so bad, you know? It's kind of wild. Like, just Corpse Skull, top deck lethal. And it just goes to show probably how bad a lot of my opponents felt when I was pulling out wins out of your ass. And that's kind of like the reason why this meta is so, one of the reasons this meta is so rough, is even though I've won so many games, the losses just feel so much worse than the wins feel good, right? Like, I've got it. Like, I've been one of the luckiest players in the continent the last couple of days, no doubt, right? You don't win that many games without getting very lucky. And yet still, the majority of the feelings are those horrible, interactive losses. So I think cards like Naga card, Corpsicle Foam Render, cards we have too, they just make for this experience that is not a good one. Not a good one. I freeze their face and we're all good to go there, right? I got a Ghoul's Night. It's okay. Lots of 2-drop Battle Cries as well is another option. I'll just develop a 4/4, I guess. Freeze their face for no more draw. See about maybe like this, maybe even like this Anti-Magic Shell coming in. Maybe they'll ban Huddle Up. I feel like if they were going to, they would have. I don't feel like it's a thing on their radar so much. Get a little bit of card draw there before we almost certainly. Oh no, actually. Oh, this is gross. Oh, this is disgusting. Oh my good heavens. Do I want a second anti-magic shell? I would argue no, I don't. I think one is just perfect. Go ahead and go Hema Turd. Grab ourselves a lovely... I don't think we're ever going to want to play Threads of Despair. If we do want to play Threads of Despair, we're in a bad spot. I'll take Helm. And then we'll play this amazing anti-magic. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Amazing breaking points there into our lovely Zephrys. That only kills 2 things. Then they come into one with the weapon. They just don't keep any tempo here. Sorry, dude. I got unfairly blasted into the 1-loss bracket. Not my fault. Game is already over. Yeah, it feels that way. To be fair, it felt that way against us a few times. We managed to pull it back, so we'll see. But it does feel like we are doing some pretty good winning here. By Diligent Note Taker Ghouls Night, it does take away one of my ghouls. Could go Zephrys, Seamstress. Maybe better. Wow. 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 What? Bro. That is... Zephrys can be good sometimes, I guess. The game is definitely over now. That's 15 damage. Diligent Note Taker, Mind Blast, Mind Blast, Mind Blast, turn 8 lethal. GG, dude. Oh my god. And that's the thing, right? As I laugh about it here, if I'm on the losing end of that, I just go, well, what the fuck, right? That's what I mean. The losses feel bad. But hey, we're not losing, so better them than me. Better them than me. Good lord, that is absurd. Good on them, trying their best to keep up with the onslaught of stats here. Oh, come on. Oh, come on. This isn't even close to fair. This isn't even close to fair, guys. I don't even need the Mind Blasts. I kind of hope they clear this board, right? Play Fan of Knives and then go face with the weapon and something. Come on. Don't concede. You have no idea what's about to happen here. Baking Soda Volcano, that's actually not what I wanted you to do. But that's okay. I can set up lethal still. For 8 mana, I have 15 damage at the moment. I was hoping you'd clear my board, but then not heal so that I could do the combo. We're still healthy, right? I still got this buoy. And set up lethal here for sure. I can set up lethal here. Is it wise? Do you think that's wise? Is it wise? Is it wise, though? What are the odds they have more healing? A malted magma still. It's just too cool, but it's probably irresponsible. Oh well. Let's set up the exact lethal with Note Taker, Mind Blast, Mind Blast, Mind Blast. Come on. What are they gonna do? Heal, dude? I got nothing on the board. They have no idea. They're just like, wow, what a garbage turn they just had. 1 mana. What class are they again? Oh no, my foam render. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Typical. 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 You thought Corpsicle was good? Buddy, Mind Blast is an OG. Mind Blast is an OG. It's 2 Corpsicles into 1. You don't even have to do any work for it. Jesus. Poor guy, man. 8-1. Going for 9 wins. That's a pretty lucky hit from Zeph, I'd think. Not the worst hit. I love this music playing while I just slam Buddy with 3 Mind Blasts. Just do, blast, blast, blast. Like, man, so brutal. So brutal. That was a little nasty. Feel bad for that guy. I think that we need more people who feel that way in this game, Joker. Yeah, it's a bit of a tragedy for that guy. You gotta feel bad. Imagine that were you or your kid, you know? It's rough, right? It's rough out there. I mean, better than me, I guess, is the only way to play, but yeah, that's got to sting. And you even saw them say, wow, to my turn, because like, what is that garbage turn? Oh, they were setting up 15 damage from hand. I see. I'd quit the game for the day. Yeah, in a healthy way, that's sometimes what you got to do. Be like, well, that's enough for me today. I'm going to go now and maybe read a book or learn a new language. I don't know, man. Get rid of this. Great 3, great 4. If I could just get a sleep breaker 1 time in my starting hand, that would be great. We're winning games, so all good, but I would love it if I got a breaker of sleep here. Yeah, maybe venture outside, touch some grass, yeah. Keep it flappy, baby. Flappy Bird, how you doing? 42 months of resubs. I appreciate your time. Sleep breaker on 2. I've done it. I mean, it's pretty good 1-drop hero power or whatever, but I've done it. They bonk hero power, pass. I play Seamstress. Oh. Oh ho, that's pretty good, man. That's a good card. Does that hold up today? I think it probably does, right? I might actually just play the Puffer now instead of this. Just an extra health so they can't just hero power it away. Some of the old boards are broken. I can't grow fruits. Come on, that's the most devastating thing. Wait, was your opponent Ragnaros, Theronra? Because if your opponent was Ragnaros, that breaks the board. If your opponent was Ragnaros, then it might be fine. But if your opponent was not Ragnaros, then I don't know. Then it might just be broken. I haven't even seen the fruit board. Okay. Man, people at 8 wins have good decks, it seems. He said, surprisingly, surprised. Guess I'll just pop the Divine Shield, get this rolling. I'd use, honestly, my Malted Magma, something to ping this away after a value trade, but it'll be frozen for a sec. I can destroy the ones that start and the water animation plays, but nothing grows. That is tragic, to be honest. Not only are they not making new boards for new expansions, now they're destroying the old boards. No, devastation. Good card here, but again, we've got so much healing in this deck that like it should be fine. That's usually counterspell, right? Usually counterspell. Why don't we start with this and see if it's blast your boy? They might take explosive here. 2 undeads. This is kind of interesting. That's also kind of interesting. Do that next turn. I can do this next turn, so I'm actually going to take that. It is blast your boy. And let's just say you've been stopped. You've been blocked. And now the choice to freeze this or not. I think not quite yet. And hopefully with the 2 freezes, like we freeze their face, which is nice. They're only at turn 5. With the 2 freezes, we can come this, and then this will be hefty for healing. 3 damage hero power all of a sudden. Red card, nice, well played. That's cool. All right. Let's be careful not to die now. Dang you, darn it all. A little nerve-wracking. Really cool aggro stuff here, to be honest. I probably just need to freeze both of those, no? That's awkward, though. That is very awkward. Freeze one of them might be death. Freeze one with wind chill? Don't do my combo, just play this and wait for this? Am I too addicted to this combo? I don't think so. I think this actually works really well. I might only heal for 4 here. But if they don't kill this, I can also wind chill one of these and travel security. See how much face damage they have. Red card is a cool addition to this aggro deck. Like, they clearly have a game plan that's working at 8 here. Yep, that in face. Puts me down to 6. Okay. Another red card, and I'd be in a lot of... Well, they need 2. Did they ever have that? Like, must I play this? Six damage. What deals 6? Don't forget, they're a mage, so fireball. Heal for a quick 4. They've given up on the tempo of it, so I think you probably want to heal max here. And you'd trade. You'd have 4 more mana. You could just push that face. You're freezing their face as well, but yeah, you probably need to heal here. Yeah, portal. And plenty of lethal set up here too with that healing. We still have a lot more healing, but I don't know. Like, if they have 2 things, mass polymorph, dude, what? They're all 2/1s though. You're still dead. You're still dead to sheep. Skip over that. Yeah, buddy. Oh, death by sheep. I'll show them they were dead anyway, just so they know. All right. Wow. I was not a typical opponent strategy in this meta, and we didn't really see any mage cards there outside of that mass polymorph at the end. Very aggressive. Our deck does counter that quite nicely, though. Why wouldn't you play it now? Because a 6 mana 2/2 taunt reborn summon 8s is really, really strong. I think there's plenty of reasons you wouldn't play it now. I think it was definitely correct. There were more better reasons to play it vis-a-vis not dying, but I mean, there's lots of, like any turn, there's tons of options, right? I think there's lots of other good turns there too. Just none that make me, you know, not fear death enough. 9-1, going for 10. Hot dog. What a streak we're on. I think that's actually more than a 10 average over the last 4, at least, with those back-to-back 12s. I think we're 8, 12, 12, and now this. Kind of makes me wish I hadn't retired on this account, but I doubt we'd get 30 runs in anyway in only 1 month. We'll see. No matter what, really awesome streak. Priest Mage at 9-1. No, thank you. No thanks. I'll take my Sleep Breakers and my Wild Paw Cavern, please. No. No. Sounds like Christmas music, doesn't it? A little bit now? Is the jazz one that... Is this... What song is this? Kind of reminds me of Christmas music. I feel like every once in a while we actually do get a Christmas song in here. By chance. Can we get to double Ds? Wild Paw Cavern, you say? That probably helps our chances of getting to 10. Although I feel like any card we have, our opponent might just get a bunch more of them. If I play the Diligent Note Taker... Oh, that's awkward, man. You know what? I'm going to try something a little bit, not actually risky, but potentially greedier for getting 2 Wild Paws. That'd be this, with the idea that they either just hero power or that we'll be able to handle their tempo on turn 3, and then maybe come into Note Taker here before this. How did Easy Ring go yesterday? We didn't end up getting to any Easy Ring yesterday. That almost certainly means that this is dead, but probably still going to play it unless I draw something like a Zephyrus. We had just too amazing of a Druid run yesterday to stop. So we finished our run, our beautiful, beautiful, delicious, gorgeous, amazing 12-0 run, and did not decide to die to Radahn over and over. Today we'll probably, after this run, we'll have this solid run, we'll probably head in there and have a dying to Radahn stream. Oh, that's pretty perfect. That's pretty oh my god. That is very unkind. I wish they hadn't done that. Let's see if we can get some stats on this board vis-a-vis Wild Paw. Tide Pools is kind of a wild card. Pretty insane. Reasonable combo there. Like the Discover on the Devour there with the Firebrand. Pretty good. But yeah, Tide Pools is kind of a card that makes me go, huh? Why 3? What is with this, dude? How? How do I keep getting hit by... I've seen 0 of this card ever in my life, and then today I get hit by 2? Also, I top deck Deathstrike again. I feel like it's probably Deathstrike. I don't really want... I guess there's nothing I can do about them clearing, actually. Now, I guess it is this, then. This Corpsicle and Meltamental, because I automatically get 4 health on the board anyway, and I can't do anything about the Firebrand. Really strong start from our opponent here. Which I feel like I say every game, because every deck is insane. All right, Tide Pools, Discover number 3. Fingers crossed, it's bad. Is it bad? I wouldn't call that bad, but it's like no polymorph jellyfish or anything, which would have, you know, easily cleared a lot of stuff. I wonder if this is the game where we like play our Reborn security and actually get buy one get one freezed into jellyfish and cry and weep. Two mana Yeti's pretty good. 2 mana Yeti's pretty good. Could just clear this board. Probably should just clear this board. The other idea is just play the travel security and then clear stuff after. Does set you up for being just even further behind, though. Fireball this thing. Okay, there go. Thank goodness for Wild Paw Cavern, or this game wouldn't even be close. Now we're kind of looking for Reborn and hoping that they don't have... Oh, well. Top deck Huddle Up on turn 7. And right, I forgot that you can just lose the game that way. Well, that was fun. Cool card. Cool card. Really makes the game really enjoyable. Love that card. I hope they print more like that. Okay. On to the next, I guess. If there's a way to win ever in a million years, it probably involves you playing this and getting Megtherodon. So let's assume that it is going to be Megtherodon and do this. Make Theradonian. Yeah, I mean, it was the only chance we had. Had to go for it. Odds are we don't hit it. What a supremely fun game that was. Thanks, Blizzard. I love that they printed that and that they put it in 30% of decks and that they've done nothing to it with no balancing. I love that. Going for 10. Got to remind ourselves that we have been very lucky. We haven't lost to too many of those lately. You got to feel for some of the poor streamers who maybe have lost to, you know, a few of those a day for the last few days. That was us a little ago, but we've been lucky not seeing too many of those lately. But yeah, that's a good example to me of just like the design being a huge miss, and actively making the game worse. I don't know, like that just ruins the game. It can ruin your run. And, you know, sometimes there's a lot of potentially fun stuff to do out there, but then they just throw that card in and it kind of just ruins the entire experience a lot of the time. You lose. Imagine you have, we went 12-0 yesterday. We didn't lose to that card a single time. You could have a 12-0 deck and just go 3 wins because you lose to that card twice or whatever, right? I don't know. It just seems like it's not like we had these kinds of cards a lot before. So there are some cards like this, but I mean, even the Scourge is legendary. This is a common in so many decks, right? I think this is a little bit of a new level, but and to be fair, I've had complaints about Hearthstone design now for about 3 years, right? We've had a lot of these cards being printed, and I think they've actively made the experience a lot worse. Now, instead of having mostly good experiences, it's like flipping coins to hope you don't see the cards that ruin the game. And that is one of them for sure. Let's hope this opponent doesn't have one as well. Yep, Pack the House, absolutely. And that card, I think, contributed to the decline of the mode and the game for me, Ermal. Yep. Razzle Dazzler, same thing. I mean, that is more recent. Pack the House was within the last 3 years. This is what I'm saying. I think after Alterac Valley, roughly, they started printing lots of cards like that, and they suck. And they're a big reason why I play a lot less Arena now than I used to. All right, bombs? Bombs, you say? Did somebody say bombs? Stop complaining and go become the Hearthstone game director and fix it, you baby. If only. If only. I would love it if they would take, like, honestly, if I could be in charge of Arena, like, balance, that would fucking be amazing. I mean, I'm sure it's way harder than I give them credit for. But I honestly do believe, and I don't know if it's naive, I do believe that if I got to choose balancing for Arena, that it would be a more enjoyable mode across the board for people. I wouldn't just take away all the cards I don't like, you know? But I feel like I could balance the mode a lot better than it's been balanced in the last long time. I don't know. Maybe that's rude or naive, but I do think that. I think a lot of Hearthstone streamers could, as long as you don't just put yourself first and say, I don't like this card, so I'm gonna do this. You know? I guess I'll just play this. Kind of awkward turn here. Yeah, you really don't have to ban too many cards. No, I think honestly, the biggest thing is the offering rate, right, Ermal? Like the offering rate, I don't think nearly as many of these problematic cards would be considered as insanely problematic. Amazing top deck. If they weren't in, like Pack the House was in 90% of decks. Why was that ever possibly allowed to happen? 90%, you know, like 30% is already too high. 90%. Yeah, apply for a job at Team 5. Why not? The why not is I'd have to move to California. I actually almost did apply for a job opening in design at one point. Probably, you know, very unlikely I'd ever get it. But they did encourage even streamers to go for it. But you do have to move to California, which I don't mind doing. But my wife has a job in Washington. It's not going to work out for us. If that weren't a factor, then I might. A little gnome? Nah, let's do this. Hematurge into something beautiful, perhaps. Headless Horseman is beautiful. It does not beat a Huddle Up, though. We just got to assume they don't have it. Hey, now I live in California. No, nothing about California not being great. It's expensive, right? It's definitely super expensive. It's just a matter of it doesn't work for my life. My married life is all. Lots of wives live here. Nice. Fair point. Yeah. I spent a month in LA. No, you guys, not to say that it wouldn't be a fun place to live. Just that I can't, you know, apply for a job. If I don't have a job and my wife already has a perfectly, you know, good job she enjoys somewhere else, I'm not going to ask her to, like, you know, quit your job and come over here or whatever. You know what I mean? The trick there is for every card you lower the offering rate for, you have to increase the the rate of another card. Definitely. Yeah, I know that, right? Like I'm aware of that. Still think I could manage, you know, if it were a thing I had a lot of time to do. The other thing is they don't have a lot of time to actually balance. It's more of an internal issue probably than it's a naive issue of the mode or whatever. Do I play Headless Horseman against that? Bunkus, you say? Could be Seamstress Magic Shell. That's okay. Could be Zeph. Forest. Some different options here. I'm spooked about the card, right? The evil card. The evil card spooks me. I think I'll do this and this. And honestly, it's kind of tough. I think I'm going to take Battlefield in case they play the card. And now we actually have answers to Huddle Up. 2 of them. So that's pretty good rolls. All right, that card is rather good. Where'd they get that from? Swashbuckler. Pretty good swash. That could potentially be a very nice draw. Hot dog. Okay, save this. Play this. Twisting Nether also kills locations. And are we really concerned about their card draw when they're a mage? Let's consider the following. Forest? No. Consider the following. Location Ganj. Little Nomi. Make lads large. And hear me out. Hear me out. Chill? Flame Strike, slight concern. Why don't we do that? I'm going to leave that there and do kind of hedge a little bit around Flame Strike. That seems good. That seems good. That seems good. That seems good. By Washington, did you mean the capital or the state? I meant the state. The state is what I meant, Nath. Only seen that card once before. Only took 3 damage. Not bad. Pretty nice clear there. I feel a lot more comfortable playing Headless Horseman now that we have answers to Huddle Up. So let's play Headless Horseman. Our legendary coming in very clutch for us here, giving us the confidence we need to play our horse. And now we hit him in the face. And then if they develop a board, we can kill the board and hit him in the face. And then we can kill the board and hit him in the face. Looks like they failed to get their Huddle Up. That was probably a mistake. I guess we're in the 2-loss bracket. Maybe they don't have one. 1 mana 5/5 is good. 10 corpses. All right. I'm game. I got Twisting Nether hero power if I want, man. I got Nether and Brawl. I just can hit you in the face mindlessly. No problem. I'm at 30 health. Feeling good. If they play a secret, I can start with Malted Magma to play around Counterspell. A Tounce. And they're looking to kill me before I do murder upon them. Probably just the Nether here, no? I don't want anything to live there. I could go Brawl into Stuffy, but no, that doesn't quite get it done. Brawl, Stuffy, Malted Magma doesn't let me hero power. Probably just Nether. Heals 8. And now we also have Stuffy Corpsicle, which is pretty nasty too. Stuffy Corpsicle face, hero power face, clear a taunt if we need with double Stuffy damage. And we even found the answers. We probably do beat one Huddle Up. Oh, very cool. You got lethal through taunt anyway. Yeah, Corpsicle, hero power, Malted Magma as well. That's a good point. Healing? Unfortunately not. It is a lot of taunts. But as we say, not enough. And we did one of the worst things, I think, as well. You know, Huddle Up is probably the worst right now. But man, Corpsicle does not feel good to lose to. Foam Render does not feel good to lose to. Notice we played the Foam Render and we then completely ignored their board, right? As soon as we played that Foam Render, their board became irrelevant. Yeah, the Zephyrus was notable. Made us play confidently around Huddle Up and let us really prioritize the face damage. But yeah, Corpsicle and Foam Render are kind of at my S tier of pretty egregious and maybe not super good for the game and mode. Even if we did win with it, pretty rough. Should Corpsicles consume more corpses? Maybe 4? Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if like each of those things consumed 5, say 5 corpses, and how that would play out. I think a lot of the cards do just supremely underestimate the amount of minions that die at any point. Kind of every card they have that consumes corpses. I think you need cards like these to punish greedy decks. I disagree. Cards like this, I think you need aggro cards to punish greedy decks. I don't think they need to deal infinite damage, right? I think at 5 corpses they would still punish greedy decks. You know, you don't need them to. You don't need a 5 mana weapon to deal 40 damage. We've literally taken 8 to 10 hits in games before. A 5 mana 5/4 weapon is already OP and enough, right? Like, it's just so overtuned. Hematurge, the 2-drop. I don't mind. Corpsicle gives you a way to kill pesky priests and shamans and mages. I get there's like a huge amount of lifesteal too, right? Huge amount of lifesteal. But I feel like you should have to do more than just mindlessly play one card over and over again without ever losing it. How many corpses do you get in an average game? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to that. I do not know. Swarch into Recon is a fun start. Man, what's with all the priests? So many priests up at high winds. We got to keep that in mind when we're drafting next. I'm way too greedy. I'm not going to do that. It's not even greed, dude. It's just better to get a Headless Horseman, right? Coin Wild Pond and Baba Naga should be enough tempo anyways into Command of Neptune. Fillet is a little rude, as they can now kill my first Wild Paw. Makes me almost want a hero power. I mean, I could coin hero power Hematurd or Sleet. It's probably still better, though, to just get this rolling as quick as possible. Could also Baba Naga the 3/1. Lots of viable options there. Yeah, that Bloody Location 1/1 copy, that's a tough one, man. That is such a priest card. Oh, no. Well, 4 mana Clay Matriarch is pretty good. Jeez. All right, well, let's bob it. We still got lots of stats coming in. I mean, that kind of evens out the Wild Paw a little bit, right? Like, that's similar statted to Wild Paw. Actually, it's probably better than Wild Paw. But at least we had the Wild Paw to try to contend with this. I guess with the 2 mana up front, it's pretty similar. Immortal Coil. Very well. Value trade Command of Neptulone. Oh god, right. They get a 1 mana 5/5 with it too. Ugh. Man, that's not fair. Probably just gotta be Command of Neptulon. Okay. We got Zeph 2. We Zeph 2. What is the stats on that? 5 mana, 4/8 plus 8/8. 5 mana, 12/16 taunt elusive. Not bad. Doesn't beat our opponent who played a 3 mana 13/13 rush on turn 3. That was pretty good. I guess most of it didn't have rush. All right, Command of Neptulon, just rely on the sheer amount of stats you have here to guide you. Probably do this, leave the 4/4s, keep your stats, hope they don't have the AoE. Yeah, pretty, I mean, we also played a very, very broken card in Wild Paw, so keep it rolling. Not a lot of like Lightning Storm, like 3 damage mid-range AoE here. It's a pretty expensive Funhouse Mirror. So yeah, it looks like they didn't have a super clean answer to that. We're still rolling. Sure. Cool. Get the foam render rolling. Got 3 hits. That's already a 5/3 weapon. Same as Librum of Justice. Is that what it is? Librum of Whacking. This'll T-set. Oh boy, I hope they don't hit a good card. They already played their Funhouse Mirror. Oh my god. So much random stuff. I don't know what to play around. Dude. Random. Oh, 2 Hunter Secrets. Okay. 2 of the same Hunter Secret. Probably a low roll no matter what way you cut it here. I wonder if that's like ice. Could be bait and switch. Wait, is bait and switch in? Apparently not. Let's hero power this. Okay, not freezing. Let's test explosive. Not explosive. Let's test bargain bin. Just in case. This is pretty good in this deck too, with all the healing we have. Yeah, I think I will try this. So I'm gonna assume ice, but also keep in mind at the same time that it very well could be big rats. And I think we just want to take face damage here as we have the render. 2 more Mind Blasts. That's interesting. Do they always come in pairs like this? I mean, that works with your hero power. I mean, in theory, we set up lethal. If they don't find an AoE here with spell damage, I feel like they probably will clear this board. We'll have to work a little bit harder. That's +4 attack to all characters. And don't forget Ice Trap as well, which we might have to maybe trigger on a Wind Chill. Right now, if I hero power Savage Roar for 1, it'd be 8 + 5, not enough. I mean, I've got the Malted Magma I could use it on too. Wait, hold up. if Malted Magma doesn't work, and then I play Savage Savage without the hero power, that's 12, 17, 22. This is just lethal. That's just lethal, right? Math? Fucking Zephyrus ain't so bad. Math, hello? Yeah, exactly. 12, 4 to each character. So 12 plus 5 is 17. Plus 5 is 22, right? Looks like it was rats anyway. And man, we're 11-2. We won a game with double Mind Blast and a game with double Savage Roar. This in the year 2024. Good God, man. Let's go. Feels good. 11-2. One more game. We are 1 win away from 3 12s in a row. Who knows what's waiting for us there? Unfortunately, we did get wrecked by a huddle up to put us here. Maybe we could have been 11-1 or 12-1. But one game, the consolation prize is still going 12, 12, 11, which is decent. Was that Opal Wisp right there? Dude, it's like, it's been, I didn't believe it. I heard this, like, oh, new accounts. I thought maybe we were just looking for barcodes. But yeah, man, they're everywhere. They're everywhere. I'll have to remember to take a look at some of these accounts, man. To open this often, take a look at some. Because, like, in the content creator group, we sometimes, you know, report cheaters by name and stuff. Opal Wisp could not barcode. Could not barcode. Ready to bounce incoming? I think we'll just get a simple 11-2 Wild Paw Cavern and win by turn 7. Just to not have to worry. Opal Wisp. It'd be cool to go 3 12s in a row. That'd be nice. This hot streak is something I absolutely did not see coming in this meta, man. Especially without even huddle ups, right? Who's out there? Who's out there? After this game, we're gonna probably, instead of winning nonstop, just 3 in a row, not 4 or 5. No, we had like an 8 and an 11 before that or something. Like, but not 12s. I was memeing. Even our 12-0, I memed. We picked Druid and picked Sky Mom and picked Espionage and picked Espionage. Like, we're not trying to go on this hot streak as much, right? I did pick good classes here. I think it's because, like, to have fun, often you need good cards, and bad classes just give you no fun at all. So we're taking good classes, other than Druid. And then we're just kind of winning with them, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm curious if we do end up doing 30, what our average might be. Still plenty of time to tank it. Again, I retired 2 runs, but only after like 2 wins or something. So, oh no. It'd be interesting to see if we just pop up on the leaderboard sometime, because we've been crushing it this meta so far. Anybody out there? I'm tired of drinking beer and it never ends. Well, I mean, no one's making you drink beer. You could stop anytime. Speaking of which, I think I'm going to have one of my delicious athletics that actually fire me up so much. Ah. 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 Open. Come on. Let me in. Come on, dude. So I've got this problem where the top, I've got this mini fridge beside me, and the top part of it is the freezer, and you just kind of open it up like a little thing you open up. But the freezer was like set too cold, and so like it's iced over, and some of that ice is blocking the thing from closing, which is in turn blocking the door from opening. So I gotta fix this, but I haven't done it yet. Open, and it's just at the very edge. Ah, I might just rip the frickin' thing off, dude. I don't even care.
You have been stopped.
Exactly. I had been stopped. Is this a game? Are we getting into a game here? When LCBO opened up again, was it pandemonium in the stores? I don't think so, because we could just order it online from the LCBO, and we had the beer store. It's not like we couldn't get alcohol. I know the beer store got a lot busier. Oh my. I don't think we've like done any. We got two or one Stuffy and 2 Sleep Breakers, and we've actually done pretty much nothing with it, which is pretty crazy. Sure enough, it is Azure Elic. Typical. All right, let's get aggro on him. Try to deal some damage fast. Azure Elic should be a pretty tough boss. Try to put some pressure on before they start ripping huddle ups. I think with a name like that, we got to be a little aggro too. So let's do this. Let's probably come into Hemacharge and 1 Wind Chill, even though we don't get the buff here. Oops. Darn, that's too bad. Next turn will be a good clear, though. Huh. Could Wind Chill this first. Dang. 3 mana, 3/8 taunt, man. What happened to Ancient of Blossoms? Mega, I missed your. I'm surprised it doesn't open easily for you, especially considering how hot you are. I just got to put my hand in there. Yeah, I know. I'm with you. I'm also surprised. All right, let's just go like this and see what we get. There's an answer to huddle up. And just freeze this then. Okay. Okay, unable to be aggro against a Meltamental. That is a very anti-aggro card. Oh. Frostbite is fucking so good for them there. That's actually just fucking devastating. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't get any more perfect than that. Really awkward. Really awkward turn here. Not really much to do. I might just have to burn the Malted Magma for it. Really, just really bad here. Here I am trying to be aggro, and we're actually like praying for the Soul Stealer. We got a lot of healing, and we do have the Soul Stealer. Oh, where'd they get that? Created by Menacing Nimbus. Jesus Christ. Okay, that's a great draw. That's great to have. Why don't we go ahead and get our use out of this? Okay, Lightning Storm. Couple more corpses there too. And unfortunately, this is going to be a longer game than we wanted against someone who's probably cheating. Probably. Really a ton of good cards here. Unfortunately, that Turbulence Discover could do some work against a seemingly tempo-orientated deck. Command of Neptulon probably just has to be the way here. I'm going to 6-mana next turn. We've got plenty of healing. I want to get this gone. And I really don't want to be overloaded for turn 8 if they do have huddle up. I guess if they huddle up here, I just lose, but they don't. How do you know if they are cheating? There is a... Shit. It's fine. There is a theory that has been going on for the last couple of weeks that the standard names like Azur Elik and like a few of our other opponents, Opal Wisp, and if I bring up my list, a ton of others, are the new barcodes, that they just don't make names anymore. They just get the defaults. And I think I just got to do this, right? To survive. And hope they kind of slow down a little bit. They have a golden hero power. That's true. But like I said, it's not every single one. It's not every single one. Yeah. I don't know. It is weird though. I don't know what it is. And surely there are plenty of legit names, but you got to admit, like, something is up. We've gone 12, 11, and every time we get above 7, it's all those names. So something is up. I don't know what, but something is that is not normal. Spell discovery on Big Lad and Big Lad. That was from Steward. How do people cheat? Know what cards you have? That is a form of cheating, but not the one that we're talking about, really, when we talk about this kind of stuff. If I do this, there's really not much else to do. You die? I mean, I could die if I leave that up. Don't love this, but I do have the Soul Stealer, and I probably need to prioritize healing. I don't think I'm going to Corpsicle yet. I've got Foam Render in hand and not really that many corpses. I think I'd just prefer the extra corpse and the option to wait. Alted Magma, glad we took out the spell damage. And that card is rude. That card is rude. I could just play Soul Stealer. Seems not super good though. Put up a block, put up a you have been stopped. Get this going before I Soul Steal. Taking another 6 damage is kind of awkward. And I don't have any more healing in hand. Man, that's tough. That is tough. That is tough. That is tough. That is tough. Such awkward mana for it too. Feels like this is not good enough. But it is, I mean, it's strong. It's a very strong turn. I've got AoE. I don't have hard removal on the big boy though. I think I'm getting this down, but man, is this awkward. All right, we're gonna get those down and then almost certainly lean into Soul Stealer here and hope that the sacrifice is worth it. They have a lot of reach. We might be toast. 12, 12, 11 is still very good. Okay, got our Wild Paw down first. Oral, yeah, glad we waited here. Fortunately, they are gonna deliver that face damage instead of opting to trade. That's really nice to see. Gaining those corpses for Corpsicle is also really nice. I mean, this is just huge. This is just maybe game winning. Soul Stealer gains all those corpses so that I can continue to go face here too. Just a matter if they have the reach. We have this now though too. In fact, this is actually a lethal setup. Oh, this is interesting. Incredible value into Grifta. And yeah, this kind of stuff always goes on. Like, this always is happening. It's not like there are always cheaters. It's just a matter of how many are able to get through security like ideas. Oh, they're drawing to try to survive. That's a good sign, I think. What else? We could pull it out here, man. That's going to be really lucky if that Soul Stealer actually... I mean, if you think about it, that stalling, how many people might have actually played Soul Stealer on the 3/7s might have saved us the game. Lightning Storm would have been a comeback against the Coral, though. They're desperately looking. They're still desperately looking. And they do find a way to not take this damage, but not necessarily to be in a good spot on the board. In fact, I think we might still have lethal here. We've got 10 damage, and then 3 damage is 13, and then 1, 2, 3, and then hero power is lethal. If I'm not mistaken, that's 10. 1. Oh, that's only 2 drinks. That's only 2 drinks, so not actually quite there. In that case, we have Lightning Storm Magma is 1 damage to face, and then you'd have another 4 for 12. And then you're 1 off lethal there. Forget the magma. Ghoul's Night? Lightning Storm Ghoul's Night? Does that ever do it? Yeah, that's tight. That's tight, man. Well, they all died anyway. It's not enough for lethal. Surely they don't have it here, right? Three times corpse malted? Yeah, but I didn't have 3 malted. I only had 2 left, so I was 1 off. That's what I saw too. 3 malted would have been lethal. Luckily they didn't have it. I can't believe we got that 12, dude. There were like 5 games where it just seemed over for us. Absolutely insane. And that's 3 12s in a row, man. And like I say, we know there are cheaters. It's just a matter of how many we're playing against, actually, because not everybody that is a potential cheater is cheating even at all. But that's another reason why 3 12s in a row is even that much more impressive too, is because we have not only a completely volatile meta with tons of high rolls available, but also we do have these people purchasing accounts and getting strong decks. Now, another thing is, to what extent are they cheating, right? Because most cheaters, and we just use cheaters, of course, as the blanket statement for people who are botting or purchasing bot accounts, which this person may or may not be. Again, maybe this, you know, yeah, they're Az or Elec, but like we said, they do have a golden hero, right? And they do have the custom skin. Could be a legit account in this case or whatever, right? But some people would be retiring 40 decks, but some people will just retire 2. Both still give them a big advantage, but one gives them a much larger advantage too, right? Okay, so we get the 12. That is our 3rd 12 in a row, and tomorrow we'll start the day with a little beer and an option to maybe get our 4th 12 in a row. That seems unlikely, but then again, so did 3. So did 3. Are they both cheating? Yeah, I feel like wait, are you having if you're talking about what I said, that is both cheating, just to different extents, right? Isn't bot jail a thing? Yeah. So that's another thing too, is bot jail is a thing. And I bet if we go, maybe we should visit the barcode queue sometime just to see how different it feels. Because I've never been in the barcode queue. Isn't it possible they bought a bot account some time ago and just kept it for future runs? Absolutely. Absolutely, that's possible. And in theory, they cheated in the past, but this run was legitimate in that sense, right? Or they only retired 1. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Yeah, they know how to sidestep the barcode queue. It is easy to avoid, but I think that definitely a lot of people do sidestep the barcode queue because it isn't hard. But I think like a lot of people would be surprised at how even just putting a slight obstacle actually stops a lot of bots from coming in. Like, I think there's way less cheaters now that aren't in the barcode queue, right? Than there used to be. There were so many, but there are still cheaters about. And yeah, it is definitely a concern that, like, I don't know. Let's just take a quick look because it's easy to say your experience. Let's take a look at how many there are, and does this seem normal? We look at our last 3 runs, our last 3 12s, and especially we look at the top end. So we had our 12 win. Actually, our 112 win disappeared, it seems. So we'll look at the 2 wins we had. If you notice right away, my 2 losses in our 12 and 2 were to Lilac Moose and Azure Ogre. That's already a little bit of an interesting sign, right? That the only people able to beat us were these cheating potential names. And if we look, we also see at the top, as we get to more wins, right? As we get to more wins, we see Opal Wisp up there as well. We see Lemon Viper at 5-0. I mean, we are cherry picking the names. I mean, it's not like most of them are that, but we do see maybe a little bit more than you'd think. Brown Bison was one of the biggest signs to me, because this person played horribly. Like, they played so terribly. Like, I wouldn't even expect it at 2-0, but they were at 10-0, which to me means they just had completely busted win conditions that they happened not to draw against me. They played so bad. They just made misplay after misplay, and egregious ones. Brown Bison. And then in this run, we see Lilac Ghosts. As you get to higher wins, we see Lilac Ghost and then Opal Wisp, Azure Elic at the top. It seems to be, Rust Raven as well at 5-0, 6-0, 10-2, 11-2. It does seem to be a little bit more than you'd expect for people not making names for their accounts. But I think it's far from the amount of barcode names we saw prior to barcode jail, right? And then it's still even just question marks, like what's going on there. It does seem like there's a suspicious amount of those names, like a weird amount of those names, more than we saw before. But I don't know, man. We got 3 12s in a row, so screw it. Whatever, man. Pretty insane, especially in this meta to get 3 12s. I'm ready for it to crash and burn tomorrow, but man, like I kind of said it just for clickbait a little bit, going for 3 12s in a row. I don't get it. If they're bots and bad, how did they get to 10-0? So this is a common misconception and maybe a bit of our own fault by calling them bot accounts. But when we say bot accounts, what they are humans who purchased bot accounts because they have tons of gold or whatever. So they were bots on the ladder, and then people buy them because they are already equipped with stuff, is the idea. So when we say bot accounts in Arena, we're not talking about actual robots. They would lose almost every game, right? We're actually talking about people who purchased those former bot accounts. Some people call them bots, as in BAUGHT accounts. Yeah, the number of questionable accounts feels higher since the mini set. It does. Yeah, it absolutely does. So it's people who have gotten all this extra gold for money, and then they'll just draft Arena decks over and over and over again until they get a good one. Now, there is a failsafe against this. That is, if you do that, if you retire runs, then you'll be put into a separate queue. And that works pretty well. But the theory now is that maybe people are just making new accounts, and possibly because there's no you can start an arena run as soon as you make a new account, and just making them until they get something great, which I don't know all about that. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what level of cheating is going on, how much of an advantage people are gaining, but I will say it's very clear that there is a unorthodox amount of new account names, and especially at high wins. So yeah, barcode frequency is always going to ramp up over time, and then crater when bandwave happens. Yep, and we've starting to ramp up again. Yeah, and we've seen that time and time again, and they always do get curbed. Yeah. Like I said, yeah, and there's another thing to note. Like I said, there's always going to be cheaters. Always. They can't get rid of them all. It might be a tiny, tiny percent. There always will be. It's just a matter of like what level of problem it'll be. And I don't think that we're anywhere close now to what we were at the peak of the problem with before barcode jail. It's frustrating to see so many, and then you don't even know, like, are they cheating? Are they not? The confusion there can be a little annoying. But, you know, it's nice that it's still not even close to as bad as it was. Obviously, we want to see it get it better and better and better. So, yeah, interesting there. I wonder if we'll get more information on that as time goes on. All right, that was awesome, man. Zephyrus was better than I expected, due to we high rolled the shit out of it a few times. That Mind Blast was absurd. I mean, Corpsicle and Foam Render are just kind of brain dead auto wins, as is Wild Paw, which was a lot of the deck. But, you know, we got to maneuver a little bit around some turns. It was a really strong deck. Really, really strong deck. Lots of AoE, lots of healing, lots of burst damage, Zephrys to fill in the blanks. Only lost to one Huddle Up without being able to do anything about it. Feels good. Tomorrow, I suppose, we go for our fourth 12 in a row. But for now, we're going to switch it up from winning to losing a ton, as we're going to play some Elden Ring and try to learn the final boss fight. We are going to die no less than 100 times. No less. Maybe even this very stream. Nah, maybe not this very stream, but this is the hardest Souls boss possibly in existence. Apparently much harder than Melania, and it's showing so far in our first 10 or so fights. Today is going to be just dying stream. Consort Radahn, that's the one. That's the one. Radahn Death Simulator coming in as we try to learn this fight. Let's see, what comments did I miss? Barcode frequency is always going to ramp up. Yeah, I read that already. Thinking about it, I'd bet letting accounts get default names instead of random garbage was a ban avoidance move. Yeah, maybe. I wonder to what effect. Don't really know how it works. If that, yeah, could be. Could be. But yeah, it does seem like we are seeing a increase in the amount of cheating. But I'm wondering if the barcode jail existence kind of makes the level of their ability to cheat a little less. As in the advantage they gain is less than it was before. Still cheating, still an unfair advantage, but not as egregious as like when we used to face people with 3 Titans in their deck. So, I don't know. Heck, I got my 12s. I'm out, dude. I can't believe the streak we're on. I actually cannot believe this hot streak we're on. Like, out of all the metas to get this level of a hot streak, are you kidding me? This meta? Really? But we'll take it, man, and we'll see if we can continue it tomorrow. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break, fire up some Consort Radahn, and die a whole bunch of times. That's what I'm gonna do. If you're taking off to watch more Arena, I will see you tomorrow. For everyone else, Radahn awaits. I'll be back in just a hot moment. Thanks for watching. Crazy streak, man. Be right back. Testing. Testing audio. The Human Torch was denied. Hey, a bank loan. Shall we die over and over and over again to Radahn? You know, you got to get this. You got to, if you're going to make any progress. Probably saw the number 69 again there. If you're going to make any progress, you got to die over and over for 100 years. Right? Yeah, keep the schedule. Yeah, I think so. I think we'll just die maybe 69 times today. Could be good. The question is, will we make any progress? Will we figure anything out? Probably, right? Hopefully. I kind of was like, for the stream, yeah, we'll try to kill him and we'll try to figure out a way to kill this guy. But like, I was kind of just on board to be like, this guy's just a better fighter than me. I lose. It's fine, right? That's the ending, is Radahn kills you. After all that, Radahn just fucking kills you. That's fine. He's better than us. I was kind of on board for that. But I guess we'll try to change that ending. Like, he's just bigger, faster, stronger, and just better than us. So like, you know, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Shrek has finally met his match. Let's get in there. Let's get in there. His flaw is he doesn't learn new moves. That's true. That's true. And my a great boon of ours is that we have unlimited lives, which helps a lot. Okay. Let's do this, dude. I guess we can take a quick gander at our what are these? Greatly boosts HP restoration. I mean, these are pretty good. I don't know. I can't see us changing these. Is it all physical damage? Mostly physical. Do I want to change these at all? It significantly negates damage. I think these are. I think like we've been through all this, right? Let's just go die. Holy resist, is that a thing that we need? Replace the flask generation with holy. Do I even have boost? Oh, golden braid boost. Oh no, that's holy damage. I have vastly boost non-physical damage negation. I don't know how to do that. Oh, it said damage negation. Oh, is this like actually premium? Right now? So we have enhances attacks with two-handed weapons, which we have. Enormously boosts physical damage negation. Is a lot of that damage considered physical? Greatly raises stamina recovery speed. Seems usually pretty necessary, right? And greatly boosts HP restoration. So Thronder's thinking maybe utmost instead of this, or maybe just rely on the breaking points of health being okay here. I mean, to be fair, it's not like we're going to be able to use all of our flasks, but drinking 2 versus 1. Let's try this. Put on the braid. Watch as it makes no difference as I get fucking destroyed every second. And nice. Good dude, very nice. How are people dying here? Can you die here from the boss fight? Are you fighting the boss, dude? All right, let's get in there and die a bunch. My body's ready. Got me some General Tso's chicken. Had to fight off a horde for it. That sounds great, Bert. I would love some of that. That sounds delicious. Okay, hello. Radahn, I'm ready to die. Death 1 of 100 on the day. Hey, man. Whoa. Oh, my God. Okay, time to learn his attacks. Chop, chop, chop. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty big delay. This one I have no clue how to dodge. Oh, run to the side to the utmost. Whoa, whoa. Oh, he does 2 there. He does 2 there. Our physic allows us to learn quite a bit. Okay, he's got a lot of attacks. Just gotta... Okay, that one you need to dodge forward because I didn't see it at first, but when he does that cross slash, it also does like a ground attack, I think. Had him on the ropes. Yeah, it's very close. Almost one-shotted him there. But you got to dodge forward there, and then you dodge the ground hit too. So that's something. Honestly, that wasn't so bad for our first attempt. The thing is I'm running a lot, right? My stamina regen from running a lot, Theronra, right? Could be a thing. Hey, dude. I always do that too early. Nice. I got that dodge a couple times now. And a second? No? Oh, that's a big delay too. Okay, Jesus, dude. Yeah, not really. I don't have any ideas there. What? A stun? Bro, really? Oh, I could have got more. All right, we did it. We won. GG. I guess we're done Elden Ring. Good game, everybody. I guess I'll watch this because it's the first one of the day. I think he's angry. What's our deal with this chick?
Brother.
Why do we hate her so much?
At long last you are returned.
Fuck, he's enormous.
Aspiring lord of the old order. If you have known
Oh, that's a
fear,
dude?
If you grieve for this
Very
world,
feminine feet. Respect.
then yield the path forward to us. To I, Mikola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
Okay. Let's die even faster now. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, what a bear hugged!
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
That was sensual. What is happening? I'm marked. Oh, Jesus. No. I almost had him. I don't know. This is gonna, just keep fighting. Today is just dying over and over a day and just kind of tiny increment. We'll learn 0.001% of the fight every fight, and that'll be good. That'll be fine. Hello. Holy damage negation probably doing some work, it seems, right? I even delayed there, man. Oh, that's a big delay, dude. Can you stop? Okay. Few bigger delays. A few bigger delays. Yeah, I'm dead, bro. Bro, I'm very clearly dead. What are you doing? Gotta get used to some slightly late dodges. Don't be afraid of death, right? Accept death to learn a bit of timing, even if you get hit. What did we take off again? That flasks? Not even gonna use my potion this time. I don't need it. Hey, man. Look at that delay, dude. It's huge. And he doesn't do it all the time. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh! I can go backwards from that? Fast? Fastly? Ouch. That one I need to get used to, because that does a ton of damage, and I die very fast. What? Okay, I guess I died. I guess I died. Have you been dying for long? No, only thrice. I still am probably going to die another 1 million times. I will say, I don't think we're close to beating it. So buddy just, like, literally, from a distance, just magicked me to death. I can't. Hey, man. Still too early? Jesus. Ouch. Stop! Stop it! You just said that 69? Maybe 6,969, Pluto, permanently? Instead of attacking 7 times, maybe 2, and then let me have a turn? Is all we have left to do is just kill this guy. And I'm sure there's not a second phase. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy if there was a second phase. Hey, man. No, I dodged it. Bro, I dodged all of that. Bro, what are these attacks? You've never done any of these before. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, Jesus Christ. Dude, that was like set. Stop. Stop. You never done. This guy is not giving me an option to be alive. Like, I'm just sitting here trying to be alive, and Buddy is not even having any of it. It's hard, dude. My life is tough. Why do these guys hate me so much? What did I ever do? Learn to dodge. We can dodge some of the attacks consistently. Oh boy. It's still not enough. I don't know what I need to do to dodge that, dude. Dude, that reach, I can't get away. He just murders me and I can't get away. There's nothing, I can't do anything. Oh, man. Nothing you can't. I dodged it once, Pluto. I backed up and jumped away and I got away. I dodged it once, unless that was a different version of the same attack. which is possible. Hey, man. Serpentine, he can't get me this way. Fuck it, this. This is gonna be the stream, guys. Buckle up. That's a tough part of this fight, is there are a lot of attacks, Pluto, that just do seem undodgeable. Probably not undodgeable, but they seem that way. See, like that one, I dodged it, dude. Lies. Jesus. See? Oh, what? Okay, never mind. Not bad. That was a full sequence of dodge. Not bad. Not bad. The Reddit says that most vets just find this fight to be the worst designed fight ever. It's disappointing for the final boss. Difficult, you know, that's the thing about Souls, is that a lot of people think, oh, well, difficult is how it's supposed to be. Sure, yes. But there's a big difference between difficulty and design and enjoyment of a fight, as we've seen throughout the DLC. But, yeah, and there's definitely people who know a lot more about, like, the design of Souls fights than I do. I've only played the one game. But I don't know, I mean, I'm gonna be suffering through it one way or another, so we'll see how we feel by the end of it. That's the easy part, is the thing, right, that we just got through. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, all right.
I promise you.
What do you promise me?
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Well, that sounds nice. That sounds nice, sure. What the fuck is that? Yeah, second part here seems a little bit fucked. Like the first part, at least, yeah, like, okay. Maybe first step, it's gonna be baby steps, right? And here it seems that we just need to try to focus on the first little bit to make sure we're consistently getting to that second phase, learn those dodges. But good lord, that's a lot of my entire screen is light and I take damage. A bunch of his swings feel untouchable because it's an illusion. The hitboxes of his swords are actually quite a lot bigger than the swords themselves. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. We found that to be very true with another fight as well, where the hitboxes didn't seem to quite line up with the visuals, which makes it a little tough and probably not in a good way. Hey, man. I learned to dodge some of your stuff earlier. Thought so. I mean, that's pretty good. I mean, it's the easy part, right? That's not even like is this where the fight really begins is the idea? We're learning a lot of those timings on some of the attacks. I'm sure we'll get fucked up in the first couple seconds still many times in the future. But now this part is just a confusion. This part is just confusion. Try to do this real quick so we can get some info. Don't know what's happening here. Jesus. It just seems like I kind of explode every second. Oh, fuck. Jesus. Okay, here's a thing that does seem a little bit annoying is that every single second there's just a million light explosions right at my feet. I don't know. like give me some difficult, cool attacks, but dude, why does everything he does have to explode in light around me? Come on. I guess there's timing to be learned there too. We're doing pretty good at the start of today. So far. Hey man. Oh, that's the one that always got me before that he didn't do last time. Fuck. Yeah, the delay. That's the one I need to work on most. Yeah. Okay, he pulled out a couple attacks. Like, we got used to dodging a certain subset. Still a couple we need to learn. But I think that this first, like, mini phase will eventually be pretty easy to get through, just based on learning the dodges. It is nice, you know, relatively. It is nice that I'm not exploding in a giant ball of light every moment. Unlike the next phase. Hey, dude. Oh, what? What, dude? That's not how you start. Yeah, that's a tough one, dude. Like that's unescapable. He just did 2 unescapable gravity attacks in a row and it killed me. I hope he doesn't do that, I guess, or actually figure out the first dodge. I have some weird feeling about this fight. There are a couple attacks that I think are BS, but I never felt like it was unwinnable. Yeah, so far I don't think I've gotten far enough in the fight to, like, I feel like the first part is definitely masterable to you know, outside of a couple little unlucky RNG instances of particular attacks in a row or whatever. But I'm not so sure about much after that. And then, like, if there is, like, Melania, an entire second phase of even harder, then Jesus Christ, we're not even close. Yet. That's lucky. That's lucky. I did not even mean to dodge that. I don't know the timing on that yet. Dude, how? I dodge this way too? Yes. All right. They will summon the spirit of Melania to fight alongside them at half. So brutal. Okay, quickly we're gonna do this. Just run, I guess, here? What? Fuck this. Fucking hell, dude. Stop whispering in my ear. It's fucking weird. Or is that good? Compassion sounds nice. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I'm dead. Tried to drink a potion. Got him to half. We're halfway there. Probably just 4 more fights. We got him. Yeah, bro, relax. Hey, that's actually the first time I saw an attack that was familiar from the first half. I could have dodged and got a better attack and maybe a heal. The problem is like there's really not a lot of time to both be on the offensive and mix in a heal. So ideally, don't get hits. Radahn, Supreme Archaeologist, right? Ouch. Where is he? Where was he jumping there? Yeah, that attack is just fucking brutal. Yeah, can't really go too much on the offense or you just die. All right. It's really that gravity attack just seems completely unavoidable, and sometimes you just take like 80% of your health. So we'll keep trying stuff, keep trying to figure out a way to possibly not get hurt there. But it does seem very, at the moment, not possible to avoid. Hi. That delay has always got me. We haven't even come close to learning that. What? Nah, I dodged backwards instead of forwards. Can't dodge backwards on that one, or you will get hit. Huh, okay. Man, this is just a slog. This is such a slog. I'm trying to remember the Melania experience the first time, because we did it all on stream. And it was pretty rough. And it was pretty rough. Hello. Oh, okay, easy now. Yeah, that's I feel like there's like 3 or 4 major attack patterns in the first half, and we've got like 2 of them down, and then a couple other ones we're caught off guard by because we're expecting those ones, and then he delays a little. And then of course, if you miss one thing, you are going to die. But we knew this was what today's stream was going to be. Death, 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 death. Radahn, death, death by Radahn. Learning, learning, I'm learning. Hey dude, I'm learning. Get up. So he does different attacks sometimes there. That one's actually the easier one. Fuck, I should have healed there, and now I'm dead. Damn it. That attack really sucks. That one I have no idea. He just unavoidably drags you in and then unavoidably kills you. I wonder if there's no way to stay in close and not take damage. I don't think. Like, should I try dodging forward yet again? I feel like I tried that. Not really sure if there's an answer there. Just don't be low on health because it doesn't deal a ton of damage. Like, not 80% or anything. All right, now we get to die in this phase. It's kind of like a fun little thing is which phase are we going to die in, you know? All right, this should go well. Let's learn. Okay, let's fucking run. Okay. Whoa. What? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop that. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck was that? Fuck this, dude. Dude, every single thing is just light. Every single thing I just explode in light, dude. That's probably our best fight, but... That was tough. Okay. We learned some stuff there. Judge, wish you and Glitch for going to TwitchCon. Yeah, gonna head there shortly. I hope you have a great time, man. You know, it would be nice. Hopefully one year soon. Not in the cards this year, unfortunately, buddy, but I hope you have a great time. I think they wanted to make this fight extra spicy for 3 reasons. 1, it's the final boss in Elden Ring. A lot of hype surrounding it. 2, Prime Radahn is possibly the strongest character canonically. And Michaela is really strong too in their own way. Malenia had to blow up Khalid to fight Radahn in a standstill. And yeah, to a standstill, literally, not even to, like, you know. They got tired of people beating Malenia with level 1 naked characters. That's pretty funny. Alrighty. Huh. I gotta be dodging to the side in the second phase a lot to avoid those lights. That's all I have right now. Also, Buddy just kind of like flashes in and out of existence, slashing his sword somehow. Pretty impressive maneuver. Gonna have to figure that out as well. But we're doing stuff. We're making progress, kind of. Hey, man. Wow, that was... How did I not dodge that? Okay, so that's why I dodged it before, is because when he does that one. So I think you just have to hope he does that attack, right? Ah, fuck. Oh, no. I mean, I think the first phase comes down to, does he just do the unavoidable gravity attack a lot? If so, I just can't fucking do anything. Literally, you cannot dodge that, right? Like, you cannot do anything about that. Just hope he doesn't do it that much. Is that actually the answer? Because that's, again, design-wise, that's not necessarily ideal. But, like, I don't know. Is there a way to not get dragged in like that? I haven't seen any. Jesus. Okay, not bad. Okay, you can dodge the pull itself. If it's possible, then I guess fair enough. But it does seem like the just hoping he doesn't do it strategy works sometimes too. And it's like, if you're at full health, it doesn't kill you, so. Why is this man so angry? Why are you so angry? Okay, he always starts with this. You just gotta run away fast. And then start dodging. Dude, that's such a reach. Fuck, two heals hurt there. Oh, yeah, this is fine. I don't mind this attack because she just whispers sweet nothings into my ear.
Guided by compassion.
I'm sure that it doesn't do anything, right? It's just a nice whispering. Oh, Jesus! I got scared. I could have waited. No. No. What? All right. Yeah, that'll do it. Seems like a tricky one. Seems like a tricky one. And to think we put on the negation, the holy negation too, right? Yeah, I don't know where to even begin on that attack. Hello again. Oh. Fuck off. Wow. Just winds up right in the jibs, dude. Trying to think about that second phase and how we're even gonna stand a remote chance at any time in our life. Hello. Yeah. Get up. That attack we actually love. Fuck. Wait. I dodged it by accident. Huh. I was in my ash when he did it. Completely accidental. I think the drinking 2 means I can't escape. Yeah. It absolutely means that. Like, what the fuck is that? Out of potions. What the fuck is that, dude? I poked him. That's the sequence that killed us last time, and I just have no fucking clue how to not die. Not a single clue. It's just too unavoidable attacks in a row with all that fucking light in between. I don't know, man. Not sure how to dodge that. But admittedly, we have made at least some progress today, so no matter what, not gonna be a wash. Just keep on going, I guess. Yeah, okay. What are we gonna do about that? What are we gonna do about that? It's the same attack that keeps killing us. We gotta figure out a way to do something with that. It's just an auto drag you in. Thronra was mentioning maybe you can dodge the drag in, so maybe our priority now should be like just wait for that attack to happen and see about watching for some cues on the drag in that we might be able to roll through. But that attack does seem to be killing us quite regularly, as it does seem to be undodgeable once you're in there. So we'll try to keep an eye on some cues for when that drag happens. Yeah, if I'm in close there, I get hit, but then I get this dodge and a chance to heal. Can't dodge forward on that one, boys. Okay, good to know. That one has to be a dodge back. That's a pretty rare attack, but it looks like the explosion is unavoidable in around a certain radius. Still just thinking about that gravity attack and how we're going to handle that. Do it at the start. Do it. Let me see some cues. Do it. Okay. Fuck. I thought that was actually the end of the sequence. Guess there was one more. Whew. Guy's a dick. Guy's a dick. A guy's a dick. I mean, I don't mind the fight so far. The first phase. The second phase is a little more mysterious. As we, you know, I don't mind the slow incremental learning, but like, we will die a lot. Like, this is not going to be done today. This is not going to be done in a while. This is going to take a long time to figure out exactly how to do this. And there could even be a case for just a little bit of practice off stream too, if it makes sense too, instead of a couple hundred tries on stream, but we'll see. How'd Arena go today? Pluto, we got our third 12 in a row, my friend. It went pretty well. Going for our fourth tomorrow. That was weird. There was only like 2 there. Okay. Interesting. That wasn't close to us cool though. Oh, no way. No way. Not even close. Problem is, if I heal, I can't get away from this attack. Again, that's the same attack that's killed us pretty much every time on this phase, and it's just fucking 10 seconds of unavoidable shit, no? How, like, that's not even a pull in. That's a teleport beside me and undodgeable attack. I wonder if a viable strategy there might just be accept it and heal through it. Practice makes perfect. Gotta take my time on that one. Okay, not bad. And I do see he does a little bit of a wind up. Like he flexes and does a little bit of a wind up. Second you see that, you got to be rolling through that. Didn't get it there, but he didn't do the worst of the two attacks. What? That's not how you start. I'm alive. Fuck, good stuff.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
That sounds nice. She's being nice to me, I think. I don't know. I'm not sure, man. It's just light exploding every fucking everywhere. I'm not even getting hit by a sword. It's just light exploding everywhere, and I'm just dying. Like, come on. Did I even get hit by a sword there? Alrighty. Just keep your dodges to the side, but only focus on the sword, maybe. Hello. Hello. Hey, Kodo, how you doing? Quick heal. All right. Mostly hungry? That's me too. I can't wait to eat some food. Okay, let's go like this. He's not even doing it. See, I thought he was gonna pull me in there. That's all fine and dandy, but then I can't heal. Whoa, 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 what the fuck? Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It's just, it seems like every single tough fight in this DLC is just complete elemental AoE spam, right? Like, it's not even about the attacks. It's not even about the swords or the fight. It's just elemental spam AoE blowing up everywhere. That's every fight. Whether it be fire, lightning, frost. I don't know, dude. I don't know, dude. A lot of the parts of this I find very fun. But when I'm just like playing and like there's just light exploding every second on my screen and I'm dying to that and not even a sword. Like, what are we doing? And that's like so many of the fights in this DLC. Yeah, I hear Evie Shield. I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know. We had fun with other stuff too. We'll keep going, see what happens. Learn the second half a bit more. For the second slight phase. Cut off his head now. I don't know why. I think I just got a little frustrated with that last one and just got a bit greedy this time. Why don't you use Mimic Tier? Benjamin, I don't even know what a Mimic Tier does. I'm not a big one on items. What is a Mimic Tier? Is that like a summon? Is that what you use to summon? I've never used one before. I just get my sword and start bonking them. I don't really use items so much. I could probably do that. All right, dude. Let's go again. Ah, that's the one that always gets me. Rarely does it, but it always gets me. And only sometimes I think he does that final finish, and he finishes... Poke. Ah, that delay. I got lucky there. Okay. It's gonna make the fight 2 times easier. Yeah, Benjamin, but that's not necessarily my goal, right? Is to make it 2 times easier. As a Souls enjoyer, I guess I like to suffer. I don't know. I've never used one before, so maybe a little bit of like stubbornness, I guess. There's probably a few things I could do to make it easier, but that's not necessarily the #1 goal. Maybe one day. I've only died to him like 30 times, not even close to enough, you know?
Lord brother.
Lord brother. Eep! No way I'm dodging this. Ah! Ouch! Ah, too early. I'm always spooked about what he's doing. What? How did I miss him? I try for one good attack and just get taken down from 100% health. A couple of shots, but man, that is pretty brutal. That is pretty brutal. You know, I gotta say, the first mini phase, I'm kind of enjoying. After that, I just explode in a giant burst of light and am confused. You got time there. Oh, wow, we haven't missed that yet today. Oh, and that just kills me. Oh, I got a heal in there. I said heal through it could be viable. What? See, he doesn't do it all the time. Yeah, that was a tough first round, dude. Equip golden strand of hair. Oh, I already have that equipped, Ben. I already have that equipped, my guy. And this is still how much damage we take. Hello, friend. That attack sucks, dude. Oh, that's a little delay on the end. Okay, fair enough. And even dodging sideways doesn't work there. Only forward. Fuck. Go for the phase change. Got it, but I'm screwed. So I guess focus on healing and not on physic. And then hope that he doesn't murder me dead instantly. I have one potion. Can I get away from this? I should probably... Hello, I like this part. Oh, that tickles.
Voyage guided by compassion.
That sounds good. Thank you for that promise. I love that. Okay. I finally beat him using backhanded blades. It gives you more openings. I was kind of wondering, like, our whole build is very big bop strength, Maddie. And, you know, it's slow, right? And that's been a thing in this DLC, is that there aren't a lot of bosses that, like, slow attacks are really, really great for in comparison to the main game. We could try some weapon switching. I feel like this one just does so much more damage, though. But, yeah, I don't know. Kind of locked into this for now. Again, I don't mind... let's see. I think yeah, Throner. That's actually exactly what I was gonna say. Is we absolutely? Did you guys hear that? We absolutely don't need two. I don't even know if I need one. I don't really have time. I might be better off with 2 flasks over. Where the heck? Here. Over the blue here, right? I might be better off with 2. Oh, talisman? Oh, sorry. Then I was going to say something different. And the different thing I was going to say is, do we need, like, I'm not having any time to use these. I'm not having the time for this build anyway. So I think I'm just going to do that for now. And yeah, and then that's actually not a bad call either, because healing twice can be really tough, and we are taking a ton of damage. And the opportunities for attack are not enormous. We'll take off the stamina one for now. I guess I don't need this for that. And see how much that affects our attacks. See how that goes. Do you know today is International Talk Like a Pirate Day? Where's Pirate Judge? Pirate Judge is probably off with other pirates to celebrate today or something, Pluto. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, dude. Hey, friend. I could have dodged that. I can't dodge the second part. Jesus Christ. His reach is just so huge, too. Maybe trying to only use one there. In the butt. Oh, I thought I had him. I just had to go for it. I just had to go for the phase change there, I think. Thought I had that dodge. Dude, bro, these guys got to realize when I'm dead. Do you think they ever considered coding it so that they stopped attacking when you died? You know? Just disrespectful. Definitely didn't run into any stamina trouble there, though. Hello. So little health. So little health. Oh man, it's like it's fun to beat that phase a bit. It's a bit of a challenge in itself, and then now I'm just like, well, how do I make progress? Oh Jesus, you never start like that. Oh god, now you do this? God damn. The light, man, I don't know. Like, I can't. What do you do? What do you do, dude? Every single time it's just AoE light. Like, I dodge the attacks. I don't know, man. And like, there's not enough time to dodge the attack and dodge the light, is there? You can't stop rolling. Well, that's what I'm wondering about the stamina. That's rough, dude. Just spam roll is the only way. All right, we'll try just spam rolling there. No way. Too early. Don't know how I missed him there. I guess that's kind of like spam rolling too. I was just curious if I had time there. I did not. Nor did I have time there. Oh, that one always gets me. That delay. Wow. I thought I dodged that one, but I did not. Dude, how did that miss, bro? Risky. One thing that helps too is staying close to his right leg. It allows you to get behind him. Yeah, you know what? I noticed that only once. That could be another strategy too, yeah. Of an attack I thought was undodgeable, and it's like you get behind him. Yeah, that's true. Could be an idea. Stick real close and then just go behind. I'm gone. You can't catch this. Fuck. Like, I don't understand, dude. Like, that's I like spam rolling does not work. It is not fast enough. I dodge on time, and if you keep dodging, it does not work. I got to accept some hits, man. I got to accept some hits. The light AoE is a real piss off. Maybe I'm a little scared I should be rolling towards him even then. Don't know where the AoE starts. There's a lot to learn still. Oh. That was actually a little weird bit of lag. I actually had the timing there. Don't know if you noticed on your end, a little bit of lag there. Ugh. Dude, how does that keep missing? It's like he just stalls midair. Okay. Decent first round. Pretty far away this time. Oh, what the fuck? Not fair. Oh yeah, I can dodge that. Wow, what? I dodged that. You kidding me? Fuck, dude. That's usually an easy one, but it's just AoE. For days. Okay, we'll just pretend that was on purpose. No, I ran out of. Did I run out of stamina there?
1,000
I don't know what this does.
Guided by compassion.
Thought I had that. Okay. Guess that's a thing.
Lord of the old order, let us go together.
Where are we going? Is that like a thing if I get hit 3 times, I'm dead or something? Or twice? Oh, my heart was stolen. I guess it's twice. Well, we were doing pretty good until our heart was stolen. Heart stolen. Let us go together. Hey, nice. At least I got that. There's an item you can equip that removes that debuff. I mean, that's kind of fitting considering that, you know, the Moog fight has a similar thing and, you know, they're using his body and whatnot. Right on. I mean, it shouldn't necessarily be a hard one to dodge once I get a little more comfortable with what attacks are coming. That was our best fight so far. Hello. Oh, I think I was just a bit too early. I think I just dodged the sword and take the gravity damage. keep trying to do that and it never works. Usually he runs away. I thought he was going to do that. Don't want to backseat too much, so I less. Do you want more advice on the pull? I don't think so. I think I'm just not dodging early enough. But I don't know. Maybe there's more to it. Like, we haven't died that many times considering it's the final boss and a tougher boss than Melania. You know what I mean? Like, if you're not willing to bash your head against this boss a billion times, then are you really a Souls gamer? You know? Should take a while. I think we're okay for now. Still, it feels like we're still getting a little better. But I might need it eventually. What? Where's my attack, dude? That one always gets me. It's a little delayed. What, dude? A little too early on that dodge? A little too early? I thought I had him dodging forward there, but not quite. And that would have been next phase, but that's okay. Probably just a bit too early. Get out of my swamp, guy. He's so large. Too early, definitely there. Look how much damage that is. Holy shit. I don't know why that one hit me. Uh-oh. All right. Okay. Why did I start so far back that one time? I don't like it. Jesus, bro. What? I didn't hit him. No, okay. I don't think it hurts you. That's one. That's fine. Well, it's not fine, but I think... Does it hurt you on the jump up? I'm gonna have my heart stolen. I don't know how to dodge all that. Oh shit, I'm done. Uncertain. Fine. I mean, his health is going down more and more, right? What's Kadru level are you? I'm 16. Yeah, level 16. I do forget that we are not max level as well. 16, but I don't know. Feels like we're getting closer and closer to possibly getting that second little phase here. Yeah, 16 out of 20, right? Oh, I tried to. The delay is so tough. I tried to wait there. Danger. All right. Okay. He waits till I drink a potion. I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Just run. Don't even jump. Oh. Dead? It's not. So you can't dodge both of those. You got to choose to dodge the second. Yeah, okay. Everybody gets one.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Maybe we should just give them our heart. Fuck. So many attacks in a row. I needed to heal instead of that last attack I had. But like, look how we used to not get under half health like any time, and we're getting there quite often now. Again, it's all about slow incremental learning, and we're doing stuff. Now it's when I get that down to nothing, and there's an even harder full phase after that I question my life choices. Oh, I see. A little late. A little late. Just trust yourself a little more there. Okay, boy. No, awful timing for that. Yeah, bad luck, man. Just as I get hit, like anything other than that attack, that's too bad. I gotta run. Good luck. Thanks, Pluto. Appreciate it. Fights are going reasonably well, all things considered. And we're getting way, way better at the first part, even if it's not perfect. Hi! Friendo. Oof. No, no, no. You can't do that second. Ah, fuck. Jump. Ah. Yeah, that was foolish. I needed to go heal. It's kind of frustrating. I don't know. No time to even just mix in one attack because there's about 15 just explosions that have put me down to no health. That's what I think. I think that's my main complaint as a, you know, it's easy to complain when you're dying over and over. But like, I think my main complaint is just the sheer amount of, like I've said about most bosses in this DLC, is there's just so much elemental AoE explosions that actually have nothing to do with like the fight of you against the boss. It's just fire exploded upon my whole screen and I can't see, or light did, or frost did. It's like, I don't know, man. A little bit of that here and there, sure, I guess. But it's every boss, dude. A lot of good stuff here too, though. Too early, yeah. Always too late on that. Too early. Just bad timing in this one. Didn't quite have the time to dodge forward after that. That's why we're not using so many ashes. Didn't quite have time to dodge forward, and I guess that is a a strong one. All right, tough one there. That's okay. Mostly doing pretty well. Hello. No, what? Thought he was doing 2 in a row, man. What? I thought that was next phase for sure, dude. There we go. Yeah, I think those are legit complaints. I think a lot of people are just in the just learn the fight mentality, so that it could be anything. They're unwilling to see maybe these aren't some of the FromSoft's best. Yeah, and like I said, there's still a lot of really fun stuff about this boss, I think. But it's just a couple things that are like, you know, and you know me, I'm down. Even on stream, I do it less. Off stream, I'm down to play so many hours of the same thing and learn and learn and learn. Like I could play hundreds of this fight, but it doesn't change like the you know. There are things I'd rather die to than just an explosion of light. Like I'd like to see more intricacy in the attacks. Be responsible for those deaths, or like have a large repertoire of fakes and stuff like that that make it tough to find the dodges with subtle tells, stuff like that. I'm definitely fine with.
Old order. If you have known
All right.
sin, if you
But yeah, just massive AoE. Ah. Jesus. A little early. I thought it was a bit quicker in this phase. Yeah, not really sure how to avoid the light explosion after that. I'm not sure if it's actually possible. But again, that's another one where the light just kind of blows up on the whole screen. I'm not sure if that is dodgeable or not. Surely it must be in some way. Try to be at max health during that, I guess. Hello. Oh, too early. I knew I was getting clocked there. Ah, come on, right in the middle of a heal. Oof. Yeah, that's too early. That one always gets me still. Rarely does it. Oh, come on. Again, right while I healed, man. The second I healed, it's not a reactive thing. Just the second I start to heal, just boom, you're dead. Like, okay. It is tough, those like long range. There are tells, of course, but sometimes just like any other fight, you start taking a potion at the exact second right before the enemy starts doing an AoE attack. Like, you just die. Bad timing. Hello, it's Sir. This guy's gotta be getting dizzy, man. I mean, you gotta just take the good first half or good first bit and be like, hey, that was nice. Even though you know you're gonna get fucked up in a second. That was not bad. Eep, eep, eep. Maybe I should run toward him. Will that help? That was a bit of a weird one. Maybe it's less about dodging and finding the right spot to be during those attacks, right? Like often you look for dodges. Maybe we got to find the right starting point before dodging where we might actually avoid the light. That's all this fight is just light explosions. Don't get hit by them. Yeah, I thought I was getting hit there. Bold set of attacks there, sir. Why am I all the way over here now? Fuck, I'm not going to make it out of this one. Might as well go forward then. Fuck. Wow, what? Didn't die. Not yet, anyway. Fuck. Both times you started far away was when you ended the fight with a crit. That's interesting. Not sure what that's all about, but it's interesting nonetheless. Once again, a light explosion. Explosions of light. Radahn, the light exploder. How did I miss? Dude, how did I miss him? Uh-oh. What? Darn. Darn it. Yeah, probably just the crit animation messes with the transition. I would guess you get locked in place for the animation, so it can't move you like it's supposed to. Yeah, not that it makes a huge difference to the fight. Not really the biggest deal. He still just starts with a giant sphere of light explosion no matter where you're at. Trying to think. We've made a decent amount of progress today. I'm just trying to think, how are we going to have the opportunity to make more? And now I'm kind of just lost at the explosions of light going off everywhere. Hey, man. Really? Too early? Oh, wow. The delay there was a little rough. Oh, come on, dude. What? I dodged it, bro. What? What are we doing, man? All right. I make it out this time? I'm not sure. Yes. Ah, come on. No, bad start. I promise you. It's getting less cute, lady.
Guided by compassion.
You think she's telling the truth? That would have been death. Fuck. Dude, how did I not escape? Oh yeah, my whole screen is light. I can't see shit, and I just lose all my health. That's my pet peeve right there. Like, probably a cool attack sequence if I could see a damn thing. That was a pretty good fight again overall, but like, it's always something like that where it's just, you know, I don't know. We got to learn the attack sequence without being able to see, so that we can just dodge it based on maybe audio cues. Hey, dude. Should have healed there. Yeah, the can't see shit is the biggest criticism on Reddit that pissed everyone off. Yeah, it is a little wild. It used to be worse before the patch. I know, right? Maybe, you know, a lot of people wanted me to see it before the nerf, but maybe just personally for my own mental health here, maybe it's good I didn't. Hi, friend. Leave me alone. Dude, why is it so... Ah, Jesus. Make up your mind. Fuck. No, I could tell. I was getting snagged there. I need to be patient there. I see it coming, so I'm like, shit, dodge. I have time. You gotta wait. Wait a sec. You got a second. that's death. No way I survived this. Without the enormous radius of just exploding light, I actually dodged the sword hits. But then they just make sure if you dodge the sword hits, there's a literal 12-foot explosion in nearby, so you just die anyway. Man. Like, that's what I mean. I'm not even fighting the boss, dude. It's just lights are exploding and I'm dying. It's like I'm walking through a minefield, not fighting a boss here, dude. Hi, dude. Interesting. I might have learned something about that. I don't know why I keep missing them there. God damn it. Just cut off his head now. He's sitting right there, dude. What the hell? What was that start? That, oh my God. I think I can escape this. I think I'm escaping this, right? Fuck was that? Every death is the same. An enormous explosion of light and all my health vanishes in an instant. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're almost there, Shrek. You're doing great, dude. The good news is there is no phase after this one, and that we're very close to beating it. That's the good news. Yeah, you know what? It's been a while since we've been killed in 2 seconds. I'll take it. He did one of the trickier ones as far as delaying, and I missed the timing, and he killed me. That's fair. All is fair there. We take those. Hello? Hello? Hello there. Ugh. Just fucking exploding. I don't know, dude. just about to drink a potion. I was mid-potion. I should have dodged back first. Often he'll go forward and turn around there, but sometimes he'll swing around. Little bit of greed, maybe. Just dodge back, heal. Probably should have been the way. Judge, how does Amalgam work in dual class? Can you get minions from your hero power hero? So no. Wait, Amalgam. Wait, which Amalgam? Can you get minions from your hero power hero of the deep? No. Good question. No, you cannot. Only your main hero, not your hero power. Amalgam of the Deep will only give you neutral and main hero minions. Is how that works. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. That's all discovers. Any discover card is all portrait, never hero power in dual class. Hey, dude. It's my best friend, Radahn, promised consort. Hi. We're good buds, you and I. His sword's way bigger than mine. And he's got 2 of them. Hardly fair. What? How? I'm always a little late on that. Maybe you can dodge forward on that. That one I'm definitely dodging. I don't know about that, dude. That attack sucks so hard. I have no idea how to get out of it, but... we're alive. Okay, yeah, that's the same. It's the same shit, dude. It's the same attack. I don't know how to do anything about that. Like, at this point, the times we're getting closest to beating it is just hoping they don't do attacks that seem to be unavoidable death. So I gotta figure out what the hell I'm supposed to do there. He does 2 gravity attacks in a row. If I don't get pulled into the first one, maybe there's no second one. So maybe the idea is I just need to dodge the first one. Only probably a couple more here, guys. Today's stream was exactly what it was intended to be. I think at this point, I might practice a little off stream now that I've done most of the learning on stream, you know what I mean? Too early. Haven't missed that one in a while. Okay. Okay. was too greedy. I didn't realize. Honestly, I thought I was at full health. I don't actually know when I took damage before. I looked up and I was at less than half. I thought I was doing pretty good there, and then I looked up, I had like no health. I was like, wait, where'd my health go? I didn't think we had gotten really gotten hit, but it must have been that spam, I don't know, light attack that I was just on the periphery of. But I thought we were good. I was like, damn, we're getting lots of attacks in. And then I looked up and I was just at like no health. I was like, wait, where did it all go? Pretty good first little bit there. Cool, cool, cool. Just too many attacks in a row, dude. Too many attacks in a row with the light AoE aftermath. Again, I thought we were doing pretty well, and then just 12 attacks with the AoE. I'm not even usually getting hit by the attacks, but I'm taking a tiny bit of damage from the light AoE, and then it's just stacking up when he attacks 12 times in a row. Felt like that was a pretty decent fight, but maybe there's got to be times. I feel like an inevitable part of this is going to be accepting the times to take damage, knowing the right times to take damage. Maybe even heal through some other ones. I think that was the ground AoE one. I should have dodged forward there. I didn't get hit by the swords again. Feels very rare to actually die to the Radahn. It's all the earth elemental and all the light elemental stuff. Like, it feels very rare to actually die to the guy hitting you. Just every attack has a big elemental AoE swing. Although I should be able to dodge that earth one. Should have gone forward. Hi. 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 I just wanted to experiment dodging forward there to get another attack. Did not work. Not bad. Felt I dodged right through that. And bad timing for that attack. Unavoidable. Unavoidable there, as I was just drinking a potion, of course, and like start drinking and then come here, you know? Tough one. That's a tough one. When you start drinking a potion and then he immediately does the unavoidable attack, not nothing you can do. Hello, sir. time, dude. Every time. At least he did the weaker attack. Great. And now we're a million light years away here. So let's run forward. Wow. Oh, that's the one from before. Nice. Deja vu. That AoE, dude. Yeah, I'm taking this no matter what I do, so might as well try to stick close, right? Okay, she whispers sweet nothings into my ear.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
He promises me better than death. Dude, I thought for sure I was getting a crit there, and then just one slight mistiming on the dodge. That was a really good one, man. That might be our best fight of the day. And I think that's where I'm going to stop our attempts for today as we approach 7 o'clock. You know, of course, you know, I do have my complaints about the massive light flashing. Light AoE is pretty much responsible for every single death, and that isn't really an interesting way to die. I feel like it could be a few other ways to make the fight, like the stuff that is melee based and the stuff that is like even some of the AoE or whatever, like the rock throwing and stuff is really cool, but it's kind of undermined a little bit by the amount of times where the light just kind of flashes in an unbelievable radius, and that's the fight. But there's a lot of really fun stuff there, and I am enjoying the fight. This was an inevitable stream where we start from scratch and learn the beginnings of this fight. So gonna get that. Gonna run to the store and we'll chat on Discord in an hour. I will let you know. I don't think I'll be available, remember, until a couple of hours dark, but I will let you know, my dude. We'll have to figure it out. There's really not a lot of probably after 9, but I will let you know, man. Mikla may be a femboy, but he still is a man. Do I keep saying she just has, it's just when I see those feet walk out in the when I see those feet walk out in the cutscene, right? I'm just like, those are just too beautiful and feminine. But yeah, fair enough. Are they bros? Who the heck is Radahn? He calls him brother. Are they bros, those two? We'll take them down later. I might say now that I've done this fight a bunch, that it might be okay for me to practice a little bit off stream. Right? Right. Because I didn't want to practice anything like before you guys saw me learn, but I think I might, I don't know. I don't even know if I'll have the time to, but I think I'll let you guys know when we pop on next if I've practiced at all. But I feel like we got the beginning sequence of learning it from scratch into all that beginning learning. I just kind of have to figure out a little bit about the dodging the AoE light and stuff. But that was fun. GG's. Going for our 4th 12-win run in a row in Arena to start tomorrow's stream. There will be beverages, and I'll keep you guys posted on when we're going to take another crack at Radahn, getting very, very close. Well, technically getting very close to being done with Elden Ring, vis-a-vis the amount of story left. but we'll see what next one brings. And yeah, I may have to do a little bit of practicing, on that one. All right, folks, let's go find a person to say hello to today. And it'd be fun if that person were potentially, shut up. What am I going to say hi to Zeddy today? Rated Neo Greg. Dreads is at TwitchCon, so he is going to be off a few days, isn't he? So yeah, Neo Greg is definitely still on, and we did rate him recently. Zeddy's playing Arena. Let's go say hi to him. Not sure. Did he play through Elden Ring? He might have. And I will see you folks tomorrow for a lovely Friday. Thanks for hanging out. 10 seconds all aboard the raid train. And next fight, Radahn's dead. For sure. All right, folks. See you later. Have a good one. Until next time. Bye.